Well, no one's watching.
Yeah.
Should are we on over there?
Okay. All it is right now is the ad and that thumbnail. So are we missing stuff? We're going with what we got. For ad breaks, we're just gonna run. We're gonna go to the thumbnail, and then he'll run the ad after like 10 seconds. When the ad's done, we'll go to the thumbnail until the rest of the ad break.
Hello. 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 Dalton. Hello. We need to be able to hear each other.
Thank you. Just fucking yell. We don't got that much time. Yeah, in my backpack. That front zipper. Can't hear each other.
Yeah, so this is the issue with that. What I didn't realize is
because like people are like actually listening. Like I am people that listen to NSIC. Like like any game I tune into because I love that shit. Oh, did you hear me? I'll say that these Augustana players are very good looking, very tall. I mean, unbiased here. We are here for the talent of these players.
Make sure you say everyone's good looking.
we can't say some.
You can say
Some more than other. I was kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding. Listen, when you're 6'8" and looking like that, gets the attention of a woman.
Granted, that is very fair. That is a very fair.
That is my observation.
Okay, well, this is our only. Okay.
I will be doing a play-on-play by the muscle. Do I still need to keep talking? Can I go pee real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Northern, holy shit! I didn't know they were that bad.
No, I heard them.
All right. Well.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
One, two, three,
Howard, do you know if there's a way
five,
to make
six, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12.
Good.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, 15 on the time. It'd be 10. So, did you just see how I did the mic test? Yes. That's how we're going to have to talk probably for that pregame right now. That's how we're going to have to talk on the pregame. Because the noise canceling on the headphones, well, now I can't hear what the fuck he's saying. But we need the mics. Right? So, that's how it's going to be right now.
What I would do, this is what Howard said.
Oh,
Like that.
1 year off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Weird.
Can you guys hear each other? Put it on.
Well, the problem is... Dalton?
Wait, start talking right now.
Yeah, well, every
Welcome to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. We have an action-packed basketball game here. Dalton is joining me here. Dalton, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, Clayton. Ready to see a great game of basketball, and I'm excited for the Beavers to hopefully get 2 dubs tonight.
The issue will be, I can hear you when you're looking at me.
Right?
I can hear you like pretty good.
Yeah.
The managing,
You look.
it's not. We can't hear anything in the headphones.
And also, since you get the channel, like, hear each other.
Oh, you would reduce it, and we just yell back and forth at each other.
Here, and then you guys can just talk louder. So, because I'm thinking during the game there might be like noise.
Right, but if we're having a conversation,
Well, we won't be going during the game.
Oh yeah.
Right? You're just gonna hear.
can you hear us right now, Noah?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
That's great.
We can't hear each other.
We can't hear each other.
Hi, Noah. I'm here with Dalton Davis.
What? You can't hear me?
We can't hear each other at all. We haven't been able to.
No, but Noah can't hear you. You can hear Clayton?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, as long as you hear us. That's honestly what's the biggest. We're just gonna have to figure this out as we go.
And Mia, you'll be back over there then?
Frank. Would I? Here.
And she's just going to give you, so as soon as that full timeout
Yeah,
hits,
I'm starting to think that's.
she's going to just give you a standby and a go, okay? And as soon as you get that, you hit your lead, and then you can work into this. Yeah, maybe you want to work this way maybe then actually. I don't know, because that'll be better for lighting. I don't know. Either way. But as soon as you do that on your 2 shot, and then you just kind of come here and step up like that, okay?
So should I stand right here?
So
That's
you'll,
like-
I'm
that's
you,
okay.
okay?
Hey, Paul.
So you be you, and I'll be your
No,
guest.
we're doing a mic test.
Right,
This is
right.
good.
I'm your guest.
You feeling good about this? Because we just want to be able to. Yeah, we don't want the mic in front of each other's faces.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
So,
7. Welcome to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University.
Okay.
You're watching the KMSU pregame show brought to you
Yeah,
by.
like this when you nestle in this way. Maybe even. Yeah, something like that even.
My name is Clayton
You can
August.
zoom in a
To
little
my left is
Yeah,
Dalton
yeah,
Davis.
and back and forth. And as soon as you're done, go back and wrap it up again. That's so and so and so and so.
Again, not through the headphones. We're just going to be talking.
Don't
We're
talk right
here.
away.
Yeah.
That'll be our signal that you're done upstairs, and then we'll take it. So,
Oh, you're saying should I talk louder to him?
Good.
Okay. Do you need me? Do you need me to talk louder?
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
my
but you
bad.
guys gotta be ready down here. Because you're just gonna get a go cue down here. I
we're
shouldn't kick it back up
challenging
here.
ourselves.
Hey,
ladies
that
You
top
don't
one.
have to, but you can.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, if you end phonetically,
Putting
and your
ourselves
lips
out
go
there,
seal
we're
shut,
challenging
so you're
ourselves.
done,
We're
man.
gonna have some fun.
Yep.
I'll have some
I
great
might just let you roll. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to add something in with this.
with that. This.
I mean, you got some good stuff, but hey, you cook, so you need some help. That's how it was with the Hot Topics. Hey, I think based on that, we got 2 minutes. What'd you say? Oh, sorry, man. I can even come into that introduction. Talking to who? Hi. Welcome to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. You're watching the KMSU
right now, Beavers are in 8th place. They're unfortunately on a losing streak. They're 0-4 in the last 4. And before that losing streak, they were 2nd in the NSIC, and now they're in 8th, fighting for a home playoff game to get a play-in. If they were able to get the top 4 seeds, they would have gotten a bye to Sioux Falls for the NSIC tournament. But unfortunately, it's not possible for them to get into the top 4. So right now they're fighting to keep their spot with a home playoff game. But Augustana is also fighting for the play-in spot as well. They're unfortunately not going to be able to host, but they aren't quite eliminated at this time yet. But we'll have to see it play out tonight. The Beavers won the last game, the last matchup. That was January 18th. They won the last matchup 82-77. That was a great game between both teams. Caleb Vandergreen, that's the guy we want to talk about right now. He's dominated that game, 26 points and 18 rebounds. What have you seen from him so far this season? Man, like him?
Vandergreen's been dominant, man. He's currently in the race for the award for the best D2 player in the country.
That's the Bevo Francis Award, the best non-Division I basketball
Yes,
award.
he currently is the only person in D2 to. He's currently the only guy. He's one of 2 players in the Division II men's basketball to be putting up a double-double, and he's leading the country right now with 13 rebounds. Man's a force to be dealing with in the paint right now, and that's got to be something super exciting and strength that the Beavers should play through.
Yeah, he's definitely something exciting because right now I was looking at the roster, and Augustana doesn't have a player that's within 20 pounds of Caleb. So he's definitely going to be someone to be watching out for as far as rebounds go. He had 9 defensive boards and 9 offensive boards. Their first matchup, so definitely going to be looking through him. But
any other keys to the game's success?
Yeah, I would say so far is the 3-point shooting with the Beavers. Their last 4 away games, the Beavers combined for 26%, and that led to an 0-4 record. And then their last 4 home games, they've shot 47%, and it led to a 3-1 record. That's quite the difference. Those are some staggering stats there. So when the Beavers shoot better, the Beavers win more games.
Yes.
And, I mean, that's simple math. But behind the arc, that's definitely been the key to their success. And I'm going to be looking for Jackson Gunville. I'm going to be looking for Jalen Cook to get them hot from behind the arc and see what they can do. Now that they're back at the Dome, they were on that 4-game skid. They had a lot of games on the road, but now that they're back in the Dome, I know how much Gunville loves shooting at home, and we'll see if he can't get it done today. But that's definitely going to be something to look out for. And then finally, looking at Augustana, they have some players that are notable as well. Tanner Tislaw, he's a junior guard, 6'5", 195 pounds. He's team leading in points per game with 14, rebounds per game with 5.5, and field goal percentage with 42%. He's been dominant for them, as well as the senior guard, Okoye. He's at 13.7 points per game, as well as 4.9 rebounds per game. They don't have a whole lot of size down low, so hopefully Caleb will be able to feed down there, but I would say those are some players to watch out for Augustana.
Excellent analysis, Dalton. Well, that has been the Homesteaders pregame show for the men's basketball game. We'll be right with you guys at halftime, so stick around. But for now, we're going to take this to a quick underwriting break.
Qdoba Mexican Eats. Easy on time, full of flavor. Oak Park Theater, located 4th Avenue Southwest. Mix 99.9. Minot's Variety Station. Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Located 200 South Broadway. 97 Kips. Minot's Country Music Station. Bearscat. Fresh baked donuts every day, located on Broadway. Popeyes, where slow cooking meets Louisiana fast. 9:10 a.m. KCJB, Minot's news station. KRRZ, 1390 a.m. Minot's classic hits. SRT Communications, specializing in all of your phone, internet, cable, and security needs. Z94, today's hit music station. Nice Impressions, located in downtown Minot. Fiance, specializing in all of your prom and wedding needs. 105.3 FM, The Fox, Minot's rock station. Minot State University, be seen, be heard.
You should have never doubted me. I'ma work to my last breath. I'ma hustle to my last breath. Yeah. Yeah, you should have never doubted me. The pain and the struggle fighting to my last breath. I got angels all around me, yeah. I got love all around me, yeah. I'll be a fighter to the end, to my last breath. I'ma hustle to my last breath. I got tears in my eyes. My dreams all I got and I'll die for it. If I love it with a passion, I'ma ride for it.
Hello and welcome to today's NSIC matchup between the Minot State Beavers and the Augustana State Vikings here at the Minot State Dome. This stream is brought to you by Minot State University's KMSU. We're a student-run organization that provides students real-life experience in areas like broadcasting, production, and more. I'm Sidiana Gudino, and I will be on call for play-by-play for this game, and I am with my color analyst, Zoe Hominick. Hello, Zoe. How are you?
Good. How are you, Siri?
We're doing great. They just finished introducing the starters, which we'll get into in a bit, but something we wanted to talk about right away is both teams are coming in from a previous loss. So what do you think is going to come in for this game for both teams?
Both teams are very strong at home with their three-pointers, but since Augustana is away, we will have to see how they perform with their threes this evening.
And that is the Beaver clap going on right before the tip-off. And Vandergreen wins it for the Beavers. And it's Jackson Gumville to Jalen Cook. There's Vandergreen again to Gunville. Dribbling around. Goes for a fake shot, but ends up passing to Birthday. Sam West to Jalen Cook, goes for the three, misses it, and now we'll see what the Vikings can do with their first possession. Here we have Tamron Ferguson to Okoye, the only senior for the Vikings, celebrated last game for the Vikings. Okoye stands at 6 feet 6 inches, very tall man, going up against Sam West in defense, has a spin shot. Misses, but then we have Freed with the rebound. And Vikings get a second chance. Dribbling around Vandergreen. It is
a travel.
Got a travel foul.
Yeah, we got a travel call.
I was hoping it was
for
not.
Freed.
Ooh, I thought it would be on Vandergreen. I was like, well, this is not fair. But we can be a little biased on this broadcast. And now we have Gunville again. Looking for some options, finds West. A good toss-up pass to Vandergreen. Misses that simple little shot there, but he is one of the highest scoring, so we talked about Zoe, for the Beavers right now.
He is. He led last week's game with 30 points.
And out of the 53 they had in total.
Out of the 53, he had more than half.
Oh. Gunville tried to get that ball saved from going out, but last to touch it. Still scoreless here with 18:23 left in this first half.
One of the key points here, whether you're on offense or defense, is rebounding, especially when you're on defense. You can't have mistakes like that happen, especially when it's a 2v1 situation. You should be able to get that rebound.
Yeah, I agree, very important. And you don't want to give them extra chances, especially you want to be the first on the board, so we're hoping for a good defense here for the Beavers. Okoye up with the shot. And there's the first point for the Vikings. And
that was great defense by Cook. Although it wasn't the result he wanted, that was very strong defense there.
Birthday to Sam West. Goes down into the key. Gets a pass barely to Gunville. Finds West again, goes for 3, hits the rim, and now the Vikings will be on attack again. Here you have Ferguson dribbling down the paint, and we see Birthday limping a little there after defending, but he's able to
still
jog it
pushing
off.
down the court.
Yeah. Vandegreen, Cook, to West, Jackson Gunville going for the 3-pointer, and it's good! So now we have Gunville with the 3-pointer, and for our sponsors for 3-pointers is K. Paulus Productions, so shout out to K. Paulus for that 3-pointer. Vikings going for the shot, is a miss. T-Slaw now with the ball to Wrench. Finds Ferguson, back to, that was Sam Wrench with a good pass, but misses it. Too bad. Jalen Cook with the 3, another 3 by the Beavers. That was Jalen Cook for
Corner shot.
Production. 3-pointer. So looks like 3-pointers going good so far for the Beavers.
It is going very well. Again, thank you to our sponsor, K. Paulus, for that 3-pointer.
And that was Sam Wrench able to dribble down the paint and get an easy layup shot past the Beaver defense. Now we have Sam West finding a pass, finds Vandegreen to Jalen Cook, going for a 3 again.
Just
Bounces
short of the
right
rim.
out. Yeah. And now it's Cameron Ferguson dribbling in. Finds a Coy to Wrench. Dribbling around Gunville, goes for a shot, and Vandegreen with the rebound, and we'll have Jalen Cook passing it down. Gunville going for the 3. Good rebound by Vandegreen, able to tip it off to Birthday. And now Sam West with the ball. Calling for someone, finds Vandegreen. He has 2 on him against Okoye, and dribbles around Okoye very strong. Okay.
Here we've got some tight Beaver defense as we are going.
Yeah.
It's one of those things, there was a slap there, and that foul is going to be called on Jackson Gunville. And
first foul of the game.
Yep,
so
and that is going to be Wrench at the free throw line. We've got 2 subs coming in. We've got Rice Jr. coming in, and we've got Jaden Wasowski coming in for the Minot State Beavers. It's currently 8-8, so let's see if the Vikings can get up, and they can.
Another sub coming in. We have Kelton Coleman coming in for Tanner T-Slaw. And now we'll have Rice Jr. dribbling down. Tap finds West. Rice Jr. with the ball. Dribbling around. Finds Cook. Cook has 2 on him, and now Sam is outside the 3 here. Doesn't go for a shot. Dribbles down the paint. By Cook on the other side. A little scary pass there, but he finds it. Goes for a shot. Got a little messy there. And that was a shot clock
violation.
Yeah.
Yes. Unfortunately, when we get into those situations, we never really know.
And it's now 9-8 with Vikings up by 1 point, and we do have AJ with a sideline interview, and we'll kick it off to him.
Spring football starting up. I'm here with redshirt sophomore Justice Williams.
Yeah, thank you for having me, AJ. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir, of course. What's your expectations going to spring ball this season?
Period.
I'm just expecting us to get a lot better, bond as a team, get closer with each other, and just grind out and improve.
What do you plan on working on this offseason during spring ball?
I'm just planning on working
Oh
on
my God, we do have one.
I'm a safety, so just kind of working on that, and also just knowing the
It is
players
a
better.
polo.
Get closer to my teammates.
I can't. This is good. We're good. We're fine.
Okay, but do you think our audio is matching with them?
I think it is. It's just the actual stream that's behind.
Okay, but our audio is matching up.
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm stressed. That timeout. It is currently 14 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock, and the Beavers are down by 1, Vikings up by 1, and we are coming out of this timeout.
Yeah, Zoe, we saw some great three-pointers from Gunville and some great defense by the Beavers, but yet the Vikings are still up by 1 point in this game. What do you think is going to be that little bit game changer to get the Beavers on top?
I really do think this game is about rebounds. It's hard when you've only got Vandegreen in the paint out there rebounding offensively. And on both sides, it's just as important to be on defense as well.
Yeah, both teams got tall players with Vandegreen and Beavers, and then Okoye for the Vikings. Sam Wrench with the ball. Finds Okoye. To Coleman, dribbles down the paint. Now Ferguson with a three-point shot. No good. And it'll be Rice to now West. Jalen Cook. My apologies. Yeah, Jalen Cook to Vandergreen scrambling around. Rice keeping the ball, has 2 on him. Has Jalen Cook. West with the shot. Bounces off the rim, and Vikings with the rebound. Okoye to Wrench. Has a screen by Okoye. A lot of dribbling, passing, trying to find someone. Okoye goes for the shot. Bounces around. A little bit of a touch there. I would say some good defense by the Beavers. And now we'll have Rice coming in. Aiden Wysocki.
I can't hear Siri. So, like...
Sam West. Finds Wysocki to Rice. Dribbling down the pace is Rice. Has 2 on him. Gets Jalen Cook. Goes for the shot there in the free throw area. Bounces off the rim. And the Vikings had the ball, and they threw it right at Sam West to get that out of bounds on them, for them.
Yep. When you get in those situations, it is a sneaky play, but it is a smart play there by the Vikings because they would have been out, and they just threw it off a Beaver jersey, and it was now their ball.
Smart move there, I guess. Quick thinking.
Very much
Maybe,
so.
could have kicked that ball up in the air and could have kept it for himself.
Would have been a kickball.
Yeah. And we have Connor Kraft for the Vikings. Kelton Coleman with the ball, dribbling around Vandergreen, and a shot for a good 2 points. Had Gunville a little bit wishy-washy there. Now Jalen Cook to Birthday, finds Rice. Now it's Gunville. Had 2 on him. Gets Jalen Cook. Far up pass cross to Rice. Goes for the three-pointer. And they're getting in there, but it's not quite exactly going in. He's hitting the rim. Vikings with the return. Misses their three-pointer. That was Coleman, and Vandergreen with the rebound. Rice trying to settle down the team. A lot going on there. Gunville to Birthday. Cook against Wrench. Birthday finds Gunville with a three-point shot attempt. Bounces right off the rim. Is just missing that little shift to be inside the net, but these are great shot attempts. And now we have Ferguson to Okoye. Finds Kraft to Ferguson again. Looking around, trying to find a pass. It's on Wrench. Vandergreen is on him. Vandergreen keeping on him. Good. And there's a trip and a foul. We got substitutions coming in for the Vikings. T-Slaw is now back in, and Wrench will be out. Ferguson to play the ball in for the Vikings. Looking around, trying to find someone. Some play movements. Finds Okoye, and simple in. Tall guy didn't really have to use much jumping power there. And now we have the Beavers with the ball. It's Rice to Birthday. Has 2 on him. Now it's just against Okoye. Looking for a pass. Finds Rice, and Coleman almost had it. That ball is just spinning around the rim for the Beavers. It needs to just go in. Ferguson, Okoye.
Their shots are on the mark right there.
To Coleman. And there is a foul on Okoye.
It's loud.
And it'll be the Beavers ball to bring into the game. Substitutions coming in. We have Brennett Fried coming in back for the Vikings. Sam West with the ball. Rice to Birthday, dribbling in. Finds Vandergreen outside of the three-point line. Dribbling around. Goes for the shot. Goes around the rim again for the Beavers. 13 points for the Vikings, 8 for the Beavers. The Beavers need to be able to get some shots in as the Vikings are finding success there and then in their plays.
One key for the Beavers is going to be that offensive rebound. We don't have that right now other than Vandergreen. So if the shots aren't falling, it's still important to go in and get that offensive rebound.
Yeah, Vandergreen, when he's the one shooting, I guess it's hard to get that offensive rebound right after the shot. So it's difficult situations like that. Coleman with the ball to Ferguson. Goes for a three-point shot, and it goes in right over Rice. Vikings bench is excited for that one. We'll see how the Beavers return. That calling. We got Vandergreen fouled by Coleman. And we will be on a timeout. 16 for the Vikings, 8 for the Beavers. We'll now head to AJ with another interview.
He's a former alumni and helped with fundraisers, Rick Hedberg.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you today?
I'm doing well.
Can you tell me about your time when you played here at Minot State?
Boy, that was a long time ago. I can hardly remember it, but no. We had a lot of fun back. I was here in the mid to late 80s, and yeah, we had some good teams and had a lot of fun.
Yes, sir. I also heard you were a third time in all-time scoring.
Yeah, I put up a lot of shots and had a lot of good teammates. So, but yeah, we had some good teams.
Can you tell me about your job here at Minot State University?
You know, I'm the Vice President for Advancement and Executive Director of our Development Foundation. I think I'm in my 9th year here doing that. Prior to that, I was the Athletic Director. But yeah, I do a lot of the fundraising and yeah, get to a lot of events. It's a great place.
Thank you so much, everyone. Rick Hedberg. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, AJ, for that interview. He's doing great down there, getting some sideline interviews for today's game. We are all proud of AJ. So now we're back in from this timeout, sponsored by
Homesteaders.
And Nice Impressions.
Yes, our entire game is sponsored by Homesteaders and Nice Impressions.
Back in and out, we have Sam West with the ball. And Dilly Gachaba in for the Beavers. West dribbled in. Fine Birthday. Birthday with the shot close to it. Has that miss, and it will be Okoye with the rebound. Dribbles into the half of the Vikings. He's looking for Ferguson. Finds him. Around Birthday. Now to Freed. To T-Slaw. T-Slaw dribbles around with Wysocki and tries to find Freed, but got a little bit sloppy pass there. Coleman with a three and makes it in. Now we'll have Gunville with the ball. Finds West to Birthday. Has Coleman on him defensively. West dribbling around. Freed has two on him. Now that's Coleman and Freed. Wysocki. Gachaba finds Birthday. Birthday goes for the three. Bounces right on the back end of the rim. Ball still is out of play.
And that's going to be a Beavers ball right there.
Perfect Zoe, that ball is bouncing around the rim. What needs to happen here to get that into the net?
I do think there are some rush shots. I think if the Beavers are just to truly trust their shot and just watch it follow through, I think it will be a different game. I just feel like they are rushing a little bit too much, trying to get that shot up, and it's all about reading the defense.
Yeah, they have successful passes, but I guess like in the moment of the shot, they're like not choosing the right decisions, maybe. And we have Jalen Cook in now for the Beavers. Birthday with the ball. Goes around Ferguson. Tries to shoot over a Coy. It gets blocked, and now it is
still going to be Beaver ball down there.
Nice.
Yep. It was knocked out by a Coy.
It'll be Gunville putting the ball into play. Beavers having their play get run. There's Cook going for the three-pointer. Bounces off the rim again, and it's freed with the rebound. Tries to find Coleman. Now it's Coleman with the ball. Waiting for some players to move. McCoy with the screen. Gunville easily gets around it. Coleman dribbles in. Past West. Misses the layup. But he gets his own rebound. Up against Birthday now. And now there is a call.
It's going to be an on-the-floor foul on Birthday. If you're not going up but you're jumping, that is still considered a foul. So it should be an on-the-ground foul, but we will get to see. But we've got Caleb Vandergreen coming in anyways.
Yeah, so hopefully he's a good matchup, I'd say, against, well, Sam West is pretty tall himself right there with Okoye. Very good matchup there. Ferguson playing it in. Finds it right over West to get Okoye. Coleman to T-Slaw. Finds Okoye. Okoye dribbling in slowly, trying to find an opening. Goes for the shot. Bounces out. Gunville with the rebound. Didn't even need a jump. Right to his hands. Gunville rushing in. Finds West. West dribbling down the paint. Goes for a layup. Rolls right out the rim. Vandergreen with the rebound. And there's a foul
on T-Slaw. That's going to be a shooting foul, so we have Vandergreen going to... Ooh, just kidding. That foul's on Okoye.
Foul on Okoye. A lot going on there.
Yeah. I mean, when you have 3 men on you, it can go to...
It could be on anyone.
It could be on anyone. Yes.
Our free throws for today's game are sponsored by Sadie Lynn Media, Cookies for You, and Nice Oppression. So we'd like to thank all of them for sponsoring KMSU for today's broadcast. And we have some substitutions in for the Vikings. We see Connor Kraft coming in and Sam Wrench and Malik Rebetez.
And that is another good free throw by Vandergreen.
Giving the Beavers 10 now and the Vikings 19. We have Rebetez in now for the Vikings. Finds Freed. What's going to go to T-Slaw, but Beavers defense getting really tight here. Rebetez with the ball. Gunville's on him. Screen by Kraft. Freeing out the ball. And
that is an out of bounds on Freed. I think with that Beaver defense there, I think they are denying Tesla. When he's one of your top scorers, I think that is the method for Birthday's close defensive efforts.
Cook now to West. Dribbles around Freed. Goes for layup shot. Vandergreen with the rebound. Gets a shot. Ends a foul and makes it in.
That one's going to be on Freud.
That one was on who?
Freed.
Freed. My bad. We were trying to. So Vandergreen will get a shot for an extra point here.
It's one of those things where if West had just gone up and really gone for that shot, he also might have gotten a foul and gone to the line instead of doing the pump fake. But that free throw is good from Vandergreen. Thank you again to our free throw sponsors.
Yeah. Closing in now, 13 for the Beavers, 19 for the Vikings. Let's hope the Beavers can keep denying and keep scoring. Wrench dribbling past Cook, goes for the shot but misses. And now we have Gunville returning the ball for the Beavers. Goes down the middle for a three-point shot, makes it in. And there was a foul once again on the play, so we'll be able to get another opportunity for a shot for Gunville.
It might be a 4-point play here. We've got Daryl Rice Jr. coming in for Sam West. And we have also got Okoye and Ferguson coming in for the Vikings.
Yep. So we'd like to once again thank our sponsors for every free throw, Sideline Media, Cookies for You, and Nice Impressions. And the free throw is good, so that's 4 points right there. Gunville gathered in that play.
That is one of the last things you want to happen on a three-pointer is for that foul.
If you're a Beaver fan, that's some good news for you. Here's Okoye with the ball. Finds T-Slaw. Dribbling, trying to get past Birthday. Goes for a quick layup, easy in. Birthday had him on tight, but lost him for just a step there. And now it's Rice to Cook. Birthday finds Vandergreen to Rice. Vandergreen with the shield there, screen. And in another points for the Beavers. Now the score is closing in with 19-21. Vikings still up top. Rice Jr. with the steal from Ferguson. Gets tripped up. Makes the layup. No foul called there for the Beavers, but great play by Rice.
I think he might have just tripped on his feet right there.
Oh, I thought it was a trip. I might be a little biased, folks. Sorry about that. Okoye with the ball. Wrench. Finds a good pass to Okoye, and great play there by the Vikings. Quick passing. Easy find to Okoye, and Okoye just easy shot in. It's Cook now. Trying to find someone to pass to. Finds Vandergreen to Birthday. Looking for a shot maybe. No, it doesn't, but goes for Rice. All the way to Birthday. Finds Vandergreen now. Up against two. Gets past both players there, and there's a foul called again. That's a great power by Vandergreen. I don't know, like getting past two big players like that shows his strength as a player.
Yes, when you're put in those situations and you are a 6'8" forward, your best option is going to be to double team. It's just when you get into those foul ranges, that's where it gets tricky. But it's all about your placement on defense, and Vandergreen is playing that well from the offensive side.
Yeah, I've seen a couple in this season. You know, he's taken a couple three-pointer shots himself as well.
Yes, he has.
Successful.
He's an all-around player.
Yeah. He is actually nominated as well. He's been on the Bevo Francis Award Top 50 watch list. So what that is, it's presented annually to players with the strongest season throughout small college basketball. We will now be kicking it to AJ for a live interview.
She's a senior cheerleader from Canada. I'm here with Tara Chemers.
Hi, I'm Tara.
Tell me how hard is being a cheerleader.
I mean, we wake up at 5 in the morning to practice at 5:30. We have to do 3 mandatory workouts a week, and then we have to be at all of the games throughout the season. So it's a lot of time commitment.
Okay, tell me how it is during a game day preparation.
I usually wake up in the morning, I eat a good breakfast, and then we come here an hour before the game. We come all ready, so we, make up everything, and then we get a good stretch in. Usually come sit by the court for a little bit, and then, yeah, we're ready to go.
Well, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you.
Thank you, AJ, for that interview with the cheerleaders. Though we brings a lot of pep and action to our football and basketball games. We, as a soccer player, when I come out here to practice at like 6 in the morning, they're already here like full hour into their practice. So we appreciate their hard work and bringing some pep into our games.
Yes, they are here very early in the morning.
I don't know how they do it. I barely manage my 6:30 practices, and they're like done with their practice when I get here.
Some dedication.
Back into the game, we got Vandergreen going for his free throws that are sponsored by Sideline Media, Cookies for You, and Nice Impressions. Beavers are, and that it is good. So Beavers are coming back in close with the score, 22-23. Vikings still on top. Beavers are doing well denying so far to keep in the close score. Ferguson coming in. Rice is on him. Finds a wrench to Freed. To Ferguson. Finds Okoye. looking for a pass, might go for a shot. Trick little pass there to Freed. Rice with the shot. It's good and it's in. Beavers doing well as they can with their defense, but quick passing by the Vikings on that play. Vandergreen to Birthday. Decides to go for the 3. Bounces off the rim and a little squabble there with the ball, but Freed ends up with it. And now it's Ferguson with the ball for the Vikings. Dribbling in quick, trying to get past Daryl Rice Jr. Little falling going on there. Ferguson ends up with the ball and with the layup. Rice has a good, almost had a steal again there, but fortunately didn't really work out that time.
He had the hustle. He was almost there.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll see more steals from Rice this game. Finds Vandergreen, goes up against Okoye, and it is a foul on Okoye. Vikings bench doesn't seem too happy about that.
Although Okoye was planted, that is a very questionable foul on the Vikings, but nonetheless, it is still a shooting foul for Vandergreen that we will have when they come out of this timeout.
Yeah, we're on a timeout. We got time to talk now. Zoe, what are we liking from this game? The Vikings were up by 1, but now it is up by 7 points now. Not really great at quick math, but it's 22-28 with Beavers on top. With the Beavers below. What do you think the Beavers need to find now with Vikings getting a little momentum, but the Beavers are too?
So when you've had as many threes off the rim as the Beavers have, that is your chance to start going into the paint. Vandergreen has had 4 free throw attempts already within the first half, and no one else seems to be driving in. So if the Beavers were to take on that opportunity and drive in, they would get more free throw advantages. Where on defense, I think that Birthday is doing a great job denying Tesla, but the rest of the Beavers aren't stepping up defensively the way they need to, so Vikings are getting those 3-point shots that are available.
Yeah, it's taking those quick moments. It's that one pass that just finds Okoye or T-Slaw, and they easily just have a shot in after working so hard in the defense.
Yes, they are finding those great spots, and I think the Beavers are just one step behind, and if they were to change that, then it would be not a 6-point game, but a tied game. Yes, the score is currently 22 for the Beavers and 28 for the Vikings, and there is 4 minutes left on the clock for this first half.
Yep, and Vandergreen with the miss on the first attempt goes for the second here. That one's good. Bring it 23 for the Beavers, and Ferguson will be bringing it into his half if Rice lets him. Rice has been very aggressive defensively against these players. Already had a steal, almost had a second. It's
yes,
Ferguson again.
For sure.
T-Slaw. Cook is on him. Kraft with the screen. Finds Freed. To Ferguson again. Kraft with the screen. Goes for a shot, and it'll be a foul. Foul is on Daryl Rice Jr.
Daryl Rice Jr. has so much defensive efforts, and he's always where the ball needs to be, and I think that's very important when you're a 5'9" basketball player going against some 6'3", 6'4". You just have to have that aggressive aspect to the way you play.
Yep, and it's been working for him so far. Already had a steal, and even though he got the foul, he's keeping on these Vikings, keeping on their toes. Scrambling here on the Vikings, and it'll be out.
That's a ball out on Wrench.
Yeah. Shake his head as he may be a little disappointed there in his play, but now it'll be the Beavers' ball. We have Rice coming in. Beavers getting ready for a play to West. Looking for a pass across. Dribbles around the paint, spin move with the shot. Bounces off the rim. He was able to get his defensive player off him quite easily with that move. Great play, but couldn't quite finish it in. Now it's Ferguson.
That was a great move by West.
Kraft with the three-pointer, and West with the rebound. Beavers still in it. Rice dribbling, finds Vandergreen right under the net, goes for a shot, makes it in. And Kraft had his hand on that ball for a block, but Vandergreen's too strong. Went for that shot and made it right in.
That was a great defensive play by Kraft. He had the right idea. It just still panned out for Vandergreen.
Rice with almost another steal again. He's keeping Ferguson on his toes. Staying aggressive, doesn't let these screens get to him either. Now it's T-Slaw with the ball. Shot over Cook. Rebounds fighting for. Kraft wins it. Wrench with a 3, and it's good. Like you said, Zoe, it's those rebounds that might be the game changer for both these teams. Now it's West with the ball. Finds Vandergreen. Has a little fake shot attempt. Rice going for the 3. Makes it in for a K. Paulus production 3-pointer.
Yes,
Rice is heating up a bit more in this game. Oh, he's waiting for another steal, Zoe.
I believe he is.
Another Vandergreen now, maybe getting a little doesn't want Rice having his glory. Now it's Freed. To Ferguson. Finds Kraft. Dribbles past. Easy layup for him. Had 3 on him there and was able to get past them. Both teams are heating up. It's Cook now. Rice finds West. Dribbling around, finds Vandergreen for a pass, and Vandergreen easily gets it in. Vandergreen is the man to find Zoe. He's making them in. He's on fire now, and both teams are finding their chemistry.
Vandergreen
58 seconds left. 30-33, Vikings on top. It's Freed with the ball. Trying to find Wrench, finds him, shoots over West, and it's Rice with the rebound. Beavers moving quickly here. West with the ball dribbling. Finds Rice. To Vandergreen, and a slam dunk by Vandergreen. That is a great play, and a timeout is called. Zoe, the Beavers are finding momentum. They are on fire. It is 32-33. 37 seconds left in the clock, but if you know basketball, you know that could be another couple of minutes or so. How are the Beavers finding success here?
See, they are going into the paint. I mean, Daryl Rice Jr.'s three-pointer was obviously very needed, but they are capitalizing in the paint. When you have someone as tall as Vandergreen, you want to capitalize on that, especially when it's leading to fouls. And I think the Beavers are doing a great job with that. And Vikings as well, they're capitalizing on their shots. The majority of their threes have been falling, so I think that is something that they just need to focus on more.
Yeah. A lot of credit to Vandergreen and Daryl Rice Jr. both having great games, getting a lot better throughout this game. And as well as other players finding their moments. Sam West is, having his spin move, having great technique with the ball, but there's just some moments for these other players that want to make it get in the net.
But is also doing a great job at denying Tesla, who is one of the Vikings' top scorers, and he has been doing a great job of defending him.
Vikings also are finding success, but a little difficult with this Beaver defense, starting to be more aggressive. And now the Vikings will be coming in with the ball. It's Ferguson.
There's 30 seconds left with the Vikings up by 1. Ooh.
Freed easily finds T-Slaw. Must have been some miscommunication there from the Beavers, but 18 seconds left, 32-35, Vikings on top, West dribbling in. Will the Beavers find success in closing in the score as much as they can with 10 seconds left in the game? Has 2 on him, trying to find Vandergreen, couldn't. To the Rice, great pass to West, West with the shot, blocked by the Vikings, rebound scramble, and with the halftime now coming in, 32-35, and we will have AJ he will have an interview with Coach Matt Merkin, and we'll kick it to him.
We will also be having a post-game interview with Matt Merkin and a halftime update from Dalton Davis and Clayton Hawkins. It has been a very eventful game. The Beavers have come back, and we will see you guys after the halftime. And now we are going to toss it to AJ.
He's the Beavers' 4th all-time winningest coach. I'm with head coach Matt Merkin.
Hey, appreciate you guys doing the game. It's always fun when KMSU does the game. Got to play a little bit better than we did that, especially the first 10 minutes. I thought we were a little flat offensively. We weren't executing. We weren't getting touches in the paint. Settled for a lot of jumpers. Got that fixed, and things got a lot better.
What's your message to the team going to the second half?
Yeah, just continue, much better the last 10 minutes. Continue to get paint touches on the offensive end. We've got to clean up their second chance opportunities for shots that they missed. We've got to rebound. We didn't do that much that first half.
Yes, sir. Good luck with the game, Coach.
Thank you.
Thank you, AJ, for that interview. 32-35, Vikings on top in this halftime show. We will now be kicking it off to a
Qdoba Mexican Eats. Easy on time, full of flavor. Oak Park Theater, located 4th Avenue Southwest. Mix 99.9. Minot's Variety Station. Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Located 200 South Broadway. 97 Kips. Minot's Country Music Station. Bearscat. Fresh baked donuts every day, located on Broadway. Popeyes, where slow cooking meets Louisiana fast. 9:10 a.m. KCJB, Minot's news station. KRRZ, 1390 a.m. Minot's classic hits. SRT Communications, specializing in all of your phone, internet, cable, and security needs. Z94, today's hit music station. Nice Impressions, located in downtown Minot. Fiance, specializing in all of your prom and wedding needs. 105.3 FM, The Fox, Minot's rock station. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard.
Welcome back to KMSU's halftime show presented by Homesteaders. Augustana's up 35-32 versus Minot State Beavers. Slow start for the Beavers this first half, but they picked it up towards the end. Dalton, what else can you elaborate on that first half that you saw?
Yeah, that was a slow beginning to that first half. I think in the first 10 minutes we had scored 8 points total, which is just not the way you want the first 10 minutes to go. But great adjustment. I got to give it to Coach Merkin on that one. We made a great adjustment there. We were taking too many threes on the outside. I think what I saw at least was they were fronting Caleb and then double teaming him different times as well, throwing different looks at him, and it was working for the first little bit, but they were forcing us to throw up threes, and unfortunately some of them weren't going in, but once Merkin made the adjustment, we were able to feed Vandergreen, and he's up to 17 points now and 6 rebounds. So I mean, I know that we said our pregame show that watch out for Caleb, but he is one of the best players in Division II, so that was probably one of the easier. I can't really take credit saying like, oh, watch out that Caleb's going to do well, because he does well a lot of the times, and but with him doing well, it was able to open up Gunville and Cook outside for some more threes, and special shout out to Rice off the bench as well. He's been a bit of a spark for them, getting that steal and then that assist to Vandergreen right before the halftime with a big dunk. Do you like that?
I did. That was a grown man's jam. That was good stuff. But yeah, absolutely. You were saying, like, get the ball into Vandergreen, get the ball into the inside, and then you can kick it out for some easy looks. And there was one time we even saw with the defense, they were in scramble mode. That got to Jackson Gunville. They rotated late, and we had a cool 4-point play that Jackson Gunville got to make. Going into the second half, obviously you're going to kind of keep more of the same, feeding the big man down low, but we also want to be able to get open shots out on the three-point line. So obviously just want to keep knocking down those open looks, getting Vandergreen some touches too, and keep Augustana guessing, because they seem to have no answer for number 50 when he gets the ball and has a decision to make with the ball.
I also expect Berthay and West to step it up in the second half. They both have 0 points right now, so if they get them cooking, I know that I saw Berthay go down early in the game. It looked like an ankle, some sort of tweak. Hope he's doing well. I don't know if that's affecting him at all, but something to monitor. But I expect Berthay and West to definitely be more of a factor here in the second half, and maybe take some of the load off Vandergreen. But it's a 3-point game right now, and I think that if the Beavers want to win this one, they need to win it. This game should be a winnable game for them, and if they want to host a playoff game here in a couple weeks, that's what it's going to take.
Yep, and at the end of the day, the team with the most points wins, and that is how basketball goes. So ultimately, as they need, expert analysis by yours truly. So as they are starting to figure out their offensive game, they do need to figure out how to slow down the Augustana, the Vikings on the inside. They've got a lot of easy looks, layups in the paint. Any adjustments that you could see Coach Merkin defensively to adjust for the Vikings' strong inside game?
Wrench and Ferguson, they're their leading scorers right now with 11 points and 7 points respectively. Each of them, a lot of open looks for them. I think there was a lot of confusion on the switching. I expect Merkin to clean that up, make it easier for the communication as far as Beavers go. But got to watch for those back doors. There's been a lot of too easy open layups, and I think if we just clean it up right away in the beginning of the game, we were just getting outworked. And so I think if we clean that up, we'll have a clean second half and come away with the Beavers victory.
Yeah, certainly want to get off to a fast start to the second half. So what are some of the keys you see the Beavers looking to attack the Vikings in the second half?
Well, of course, feed Vandergreen, and once you feed Vandergreen, I think it's going to open up some space for Gunville to do his thing on the outside. I know he wants to get high. He's 2 for 4 on threes. I expect him to start jacking up some more threes, and hopefully they go in, and we see a victory for the Beavers at the end of the game.
That would be awesome. Well, this has been the KMSU's halftime show, again presented by Homesteaders. Want to give them a shout out and all the love. Fed us earlier in the day, and now we got full bellies and expert analysis coming your way. So we'll be right back. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be coming back on the second half of Minot State Beavers versus Augustana Aggies. So stay tuned.
Qdoba Mexican Eats. Easy on time, full of flavor. Oak Park Theater, located 4th Avenue Southwest. Mix 99.9. Minot's Variety Station. Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Located 200 South Broadway. 97 Kids. Minot's Country Music Station. Bearscat. Fresh baked donuts every day. Located on Broadway. Popeyes, where slow cooking meets Louisiana fast. 9:10 a.m. KCJB, Minot's news station. KRRZ, 1390 a.m. Minot's classic hits. SRT Communications, specializing in all of your phone, internet, cable, and security needs. Z94, today's hit music station. Nice Impressions, located in downtown Minot. Fiance, specializing in all of your prom and wedding needs. 105.3 FM, The Fox, Minot's rock station. Minot State University, be seen, be heard.
Welcome back to the second half now between the Minot State Beavers and the Augustana State Vikings. 35-32, Vikings on top. Getting right into it, we have T-Slaw with the ball, and it's Wrench now. Goes around Vandergreen to Okoye with three-point shot. Off there, and it's Jalen Cook with the rebound, and now Gumbo will bring it in. Zoe, what do you think now what did you know about the first half? What has to happen in the second half?
We got to come in faster with the Beavers, like a faster offensive start, and we just need to be tighter on defense. That is where we're lacking the most. And I think that if we make those changes coming into this second half, then it's going to be a different game.
Birthday with the three. That's coming in fast to me. I believe That's coming in very hot. For the Beavers for a K Pollard production three-pointer. Vikings trying to return, and now Freed going for the three. Doesn't make it. Vandergreen with another rebound in his stats. And his birthday now with the ball. Quick little dribbling moves there. The Beavers are coming in more faster now, I'd say.
Yes, they definitely changed that pace. And you can always tell, you can always see how the talk went in the locker room based on how they come out of halftime.
Yeah, Merkin, well, can't say, obviously we don't have footage of that locker room, and I don't think we'd want to, just for the sake of censorship. Okoye making it in for the Vikings.
One thing that's working for the Vikings is their fadeaway. That is a shot you have to work on, and I think those corner fadeaways from the Vikings are really changing the game for them. That's going to be off of Vandergreen's knee, and it's going to be a Vikings ball.
And he was past both players, and guess there was a little slip up there. Maybe a Vikings defender had touched a little. One little touch can change the whole trajectory of the ball. So Vikings now with it. It's Freed. Finds Wrench. Looking for another pass. Back to Freed. To T-Slaw. Under the net trying to get past Cook. Shoots over him. Doesn't make it in. West with the rebound. Going in fast into the corner is West. Has Okoye on him defending. To Cook. Dribbling in. Past Freed. And T-Slaw makes it in. Great moves by Jalen Cook. Getting past two great tall defenders right there. Made it look easy.
Yes, the Beavers have definitely changed their pace as they are working inside the arc now. That is going to change this game for the Beavers.
Now we have T-Slaw with the ball to Ferguson. Making some communications there with Wrench. Now talking to the whole team. Try to dribble down the paint. Birthday stops him, but he goes for the jump shot there, misses. And it's West now trying to dribble past there. Now Birthday with the three, right off the rim. Goes right to Ferguson, who brings it right in to T-Slaw. Back to Ferguson. Tries to shoot it over, and it's a foul.
That's going to be a foul on Jackson Gunville. That was a last-minute foul. You know, sometimes you want to let them just have that easy layup, but sometimes you don't. I think in Jackson's head, he thought they don't need an easy layup. So we'll see how these free throws go for the Vikings.
And it's a tied game right now, 37-37, but now 38 for the Vikings. Substitutions coming in, trying to preserve Gunville, maybe not. Don't want to have too many fouls there. And it's Rice coming in for the Beavers. Second shot attempt for the Vikings, and Ferguson, it's good. And we'll have Rice bring it in for the Beavers. To West, finds Cook. A lot of passing going here by the Beavers. Finds Vandergreen, trying to get some quick movements in. Trying to find Rice, but Ferguson defending him well. Birthday with the ball. To West. Finds Vandergreen, trying to shoot over two players. Makes it in over Brendan Freed and Okoye. Once again, just getting past two players. Vandergreen cannot be stopped right now.
No, he's got all the moves, especially when you're used to being double teamed like that in the paint. He's definitely perfected that as the season's gone on.
Seems to be a foul in the play. Seems to be on.
That was on Rice Jr.
Okay, and it'll be the Vikings bring it in. Sam Ridge. Okoye now with the ball. Ferguson. Freed. Okoye goes for the three-point. It's bouncing around. Vandergreen with the rebound. It's really right there on the rim, but Vandergreen was able to get the rebound as Wright went over. Jalen Cook with the three. Bounces right off the rim. Okoye with the rebound. Ferguson now. Dribbling around. Has West on him. West is not letting him pass through. Finds Freed with the three-pointer. Bouncing around that rim, and West with the rebound. Maybe that side has a little bit of bad luck with the rim just bouncing around, not making it go in. Jalen Cook to Rice, goes to the three-point. It's good, nothing but net for Dale Rice Jr. Great shot, great form. That looked textbook perfect to me.
Yes, that was some great passing on all sides. And we sank that 3 from Rice Jr., and he is just, he really capitalizes on his speed when it comes to defense, and I think that is one of the changing factors with having him on the court. But also going back, the Vikings have slowed down their pace, and they're taking shots kind of like how the Beavers were in the first half, where it was more rushed. I think that's the mindset the Vikings came in with, and they just have to capitalize on their offense as well.
Yeah, different talks that probably happen in these locker rooms, different game plans, which obviously they're always going to be different, but usually it's kind of to match the beat of the game. 3-pointer by T-Slaw. Celebrates that one with a little hand movements. And now it's Rice communicating with his team. Finds Cook to Birthday. Vandergreen. Rice finds Vandergreen again. Great pass. Tries to go for the dunk and is fouled. He was able to get past Okoye. Very simple there.
That is going to be a foul on 21 for the Vikings. For Connor Kraft. When you have 3 guys on you, eventually one of you is going to foul. So that is a great play by Caleb Vandergreen.
Yeah, especially going for a dunk. I mean, really hard to block that. Gets that first free throw. We'd like to always recognize our free throw sponsors for today's game, Sadie Lynn Media, Cookies for You, and Nice Impressions. Thank you so much for sponsoring KMSU, and please continue to support us this semester. Vandergreen, easy 2 points, 44 now, 42. Beavers on top. Feels great to say that now.
I believe that is the first time since about 4 minutes into the first half that we've been on top.
Beavers are really picking up pace here. Ferguson dribbling. Can't get past Rice. Finds T-Slaw. Screen attempt there. Trying to pass it to Kraft, and just a maybe miscommunication, a little bit off the hand, so it will be the Beavers ball, but we will now kick it to a timeout and to AJ as he has an interview with our one and only Howard Wade.
He's a big help in today's comm department. I'm here with Howard Wade.
How's it going, man?
It's going good. How you enjoying the game today?
It's been fun. We had not the greatest first 10 minutes, but picked things up, finished the half off, got within 5 points. Caleb had half of our team's points at one point in time, so it's good to see us pick it up here on the day where we're, wearing pink, honoring those that survived breast cancer. So hopefully, the rest of the second half got about 14:34 to go, and look at that, we've taken a 2-point lead.
How do you think the game's going to end with this close game we have today?
Not a betting man, but Minot State got the over on them, winning this one by, say, 6 points.
Thank you for joining me today.
I'm going to get us in and out.
Thank you, AJ, for that interview. I actually had today Howard was in my class subbing in for Dr. Reed, and that man can actually teach very well. He's very energetic, very fun. Definitely a pro-com major, you could tell.
Yes, coming into this, we want to see some change in the Beavers defense as they have been, giving good press, and we will just see how today goes as the night continues.
(44-42), 14:34 left in the game. Beavers on top, and it'll be a Beavers ball. Getting to put it in is Sam West, and outs to Birthday. Kelton Coleman in now for the Vikings on Birthday to West. Try to find some person there. Finds Gunville. Back to West. Little fake shot there. Dribbling down the paint. Has Okoye on him. Finds Vandergreen somehow in that mess. Vandergreen goes for the shot up. Bounces right off a rebound, and T-Slaw with it. And it's to Ferguson.
What's interesting to watch here is we've got Birthday on Tesla on defense, but we've got Ferguson on Birthday on offense. So it's just playing to those strengths that you have. Your best defensive player does want to guard your best offense, and vice versa.
Yes, for sure. Okoye with the shot attempt makes it in.
That was that fadeaway that I was talking about earlier.
The timing was perfect. Maybe not for the Beavers, but in our situation. Birthday with the 3. Sinks that one in for a K Paulus production 3-pointer. Make that one look good. And now the Vikings will have it here. It's Kraft to now Ferguson. Finds a Coy. Gunville with the pass steal, dribbling in for a layup. Makes that in, taking full advantage of that opportunity. Good read by Gunville.
Those open layups like that can be very stressful if you are the player running down that court.
The only thing I would imagine is missing that, so it's supposed to look easy, but he makes that in. Ferguson able to get past Rice and makes one in himself now. Communicating with his team. A little bit of miscommunication there between him and Sam. Works it out. Finds Bertha.
That is going to be an on-the-ground foul from Coleman. So that is going to be the Beavers' ball inbounded. I mean, it's hard when you've got your guy either going to shoot it or they're going to take it. Bertha can do both. So I think it's just about reading the play and watching their feet.
Yeah, maybe watching their own feet. As we noticed earlier, someone tripped on their own ball, on their own feet. And now there is a foul on the play, and Bertha will be shooting.
Yeah, that foul was on number 21, Connor Kraft from the Vikings. That is going to be his second foul of the game.
Slowly see these fouls maybe add up for these players who start entering the part of the game where you got to be more careful as you play. As a coach, you got to be more conservative with your players to not have them get out too early, especially with now a close game like this, 50-46 with the Beavers on the top, as Bertha made that first shot.
Yes, Okoye got into some trouble foul at the beginning of the first half, so he's been all clear so far in this part, but that is something that we noticed in the first half when they pulled him.
Yep, Vikings in now with the ball. Ferguson to Wrench, and there's a call.
It's going to be a defensive foul on number 4. When you play tight defense like that, sometimes you're going to hit an arm, even when it's not on the ball, and sometimes that aggressive playing can alert the refs on that side.
Right when we're talking about fouls, so now it is Bertha coming out, and it's Jalen Cook in. Vikings still have the ball. It's Okoye trying to dribble past West. Finds Kraft, goes for a shot. Rebound scramble here. Van Green ends up with it. A little pass there to Rice. Handoff, one might actually say. Gunville, Cook to West. Find Vandergreen, passes 2 people. Vandergreen has 4 on him.
There's going to be no shot. So that's going to be on the ground as well. And I believe that's going to be on 23, Wrench.
Difficult there for Vandergreen to have 4 guys on him. Ball's on the ground, nowhere near the air to be able to shoot that basket. But Beavers have the ball again. It's West to Rice, and there's a call.
It's going to be an offensive foul on 24. It was an illegal screen. So you got to wait. You have to wait for your man to get there before you can move. So that's all about communication as well, and just knowing where these players are, because you don't want to have an illegal screen like that. It's an easy turnover.
More fouls now happening all of a sudden in this game. Little fouls, one might say. Sam Wrench going for a shot and gets the foul, so he'll be taking some free throws.
That could have been very easily a charge. That was some great placement there. But unfortunately that was not called. It was called for a blocking foul, so we are going to have Wrench at the line. It's crazy. We've had like 5 fouls within like 2 minutes.
Yeah, right after we were talking about it.
Yes.
So maybe there's a little bit of we're putting some experience into our words. Our words are getting out here in the game. They're hearing us out here. Rice with the ball. Finds Gunville to Cook. Trying to find West. To Vandergreen. Cook. Back to Gunville. A lot of passing on the top of the 3. Cook goes for the 3. Sinks that one in for a K. Paulus production 3-pointer. What a great shot. Nothing but net there. A lot of passing there that was happening on top of the 3 for the Beavers. And now the Vikings have the ball. It is Kraft. Finds Ferguson. Can't get past Rice. Okoye. Finds Kraft. Goes for the three-pointer. Bounces off the rim. I think Vandergreen might have had a hand on there. Not quite sure. Ferguson trying to slow down the play. Get the team organized. Looking around. Can't pass Rice. And a rebound attempt here, and Vandergreen got hit from behind as he was going for it.
Yes, so that is going to be Beavers' ball there. Kraft did come from behind him. So that is technically an offensive foul there because it's a behind the back. So that's going to be another foul for Kraft, and we are going to have the ball back for the Beavers.
Yeah. It's Gumbo in now, and Bertha is back in. Rice has to step out for the game for a bit. Vandergreen. Gunville with the ball. Hard pass to Cook. Cook goes for the three. Right off the rim, just short. And now the Vikings, it's Ferguson with the ball. Okoye looking around. Got West on him. Tight defense by West. And Gunville with the steal again on the pass. West with the ball. Has an opening to the basket and takes that opportunity. Must have been a little miscommunication there between the Vikings defense. West had the ball, was surrounded by two, and next thing you know, he had an opening to that basket. It's Okoye now with the ball. Finds Kraft. Dribbling around. Gets to Range. Gunville slipped down there, and there's a foul on this play. Jalen Cook talking to ref. Seems trying to state his argument there.
Yeah, that foul is going to be on Sam West, number 4, coming out. That was an on the ball, on the floor. Sorry, my bad.
We will now be kicking it to AJ for a interview.
I'm here with Maddie Roberts.
Hi, I'm Maddie.
With your dad being the pro-com leader, what's it like shadowing Maddie Boop in the athletic department?
It's definitely cool to see how things are different now than they were when I was younger. Maddie's great. I love following her around, and I really am learning a lot, so it's super cool.
With Neil Roberts being your dad, how is that for you being in the area where you grew up also, where he teaches?
Yeah, it's cool to kind of see how it's changed from then to now and kind of comparing it a little bit, so that's fun.
Well, thank you for joining me today.
Thank you for that interview, AJ.
Yes, that was a great interview. Now, coming out of that media timeout, we are going to have, we've had a lot of fouls called here, and just within these past 5 minutes, I'd say. And there's been a lot of offensive fouls, actually, off-the-ball fouls that they're debatable on if they're going to be called, and that's been on both sides here. So we just got to see if they're going to make these changes. The Beavers currently have 6 fouls so far, and the Vikings have 5. But with that being said, the Beavers are at 56 and Vikings at 49.
Yeah, Beavers really turning the game around this time in the second half. 9:42 left in the game. We'll see how this finishes off. Vikings passing in. T-Slaw, spin move with a three-pointer. Doesn't make it in. Okoye with the rebound. Makes that one in for the second shot. T-Slaw had a good spin there. A little Michael Jackson moment as he pivoted well. And now it's the Beavers with the ball. It's Bertha. Finds Vandergreen. Rice. Vandergreen under the net. Makes it in. He goes for a little dunk, but ends up just tossing it in very easily. The Vikings now, it's Ferguson. Finds Kraft. And it's Ferguson wide open, goes for 3, sinks that one in for the Vikings. Must have been some defense miscommunication there from the Beavers. Left wide open on that side. Gunville with the ball. It's Bertha. Cook, Rice. Vandergreen is getting a lot of pressure there by Kraft as Rice is having the ball. And the Vikings have it now, and it'll be Ferguson bringing it in. Finds Kraft with the shot. Bounces off the rim. Cook with the rebound. And now the Beavers will be able to situate themselves as they get into this. Gunville directing Rice. It's Cook. Vandergreen goes for the three-pointer. Bounces right off the rim, a little short. And Wrench is taking no time to get to the other side. Ferguson underpass to Kraft, and the Vikings make it in, and now we are on a timeout. Zoe, that was a quick pass, a quick moment that was happening here between the both teams. What brought the spark to the Vikings as well? They're moving a lot faster.
I think when you start reading the Beavers' defense, you do realize that there is some openings, especially when you are trying to face guard someone like Birthday is. He's trying to face guard Tisla. So that's causing there to be some more openings because you don't want to help as much just to not give that opportunity. So I think that the Vikings are finally capitalizing on that. And when you've got only one guy guarding the shooter and there's a one on the backside, that's a hard thing. So I believe that Caleb Vandergreen did the right play there, but he didn't have any help defense there. So that's kind of what happened. It's always about help defense and being there for your teammates and who they're guarding. But the Beavers have been capitalizing well on their three-pointers. They were not making any in the first half, but now they seem to have found their rhythm. And I think it is now a different game for them.
Yeah, definitely the three-pointing shots. We saw some great ones, and I mean, I guess the liveliness was in there with Vandergreen trying to take one for himself again. We were talking about that earlier. He has good form, and he has it there. It was just a bit short in that one attempt, but I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to take another chance later on in this game. 8 minutes exactly left in this game. 58-56. Beavers on top. It's just by 2 points. To stay really close.
What do you want to see coming into this? What do you want to see from the Beavers?
Well, I'm looking for the Beavers. Defensively, I liked it last game. The grind that Rice had, having those steals. Gunville had some steals in this second half. I want to continue seeing that. It brings a great energy to the game overall on the team. And I want to see more three-pointers. Those are fun to watch from the Beavers. Back in it now, we have Rice with the ball to West. Dribbling around a Coy, can't really get there, finds Cook. To Bertha on top of the three, West. Rice, back to Bertha, dribbling down the paint, trying to get past Coy, shoots right above him and makes it in. Great strength there by West. You know, he's been showing great moves throughout this game, and he was able to get past Coy right here this time. And now it's the Vikings. It's Freed, finds T-Slaw very easily, and Bertha tried to go to the block, went a little too early, but T-Slaw has been finding those moments of just being wide open. Yes. I don't know how he does it.
He had a great read there on the defense.
Yeah, he's finding those openings in the Beavers. We'll see how they attack now with Sam West with the ball. Tries a hands off to Bertha, and a scramble there, and there's a foul on Wrench.
That is a difficult call because it wasn't going to be a backcourt violation since the Vikings had tipped it, so the Beavers had full reign to go get that ball. But I think the sliding, and maybe he had grabbed his leg or something, that technically would be a foul. So it's another addition for the Beavers as the fouls are 6-6.
Yeah, quite a scramble that gone around there. West going for a three-pointer, makes it in for a K Pulse Production three-pointer. That was a great moment, great energy there for the Beavers to amp it up for them in the bench and on the court. It's Wrench now with the ball, dribbling past Cook, takes a shot. Vandergreen with the rebound, and now it's Rice. West asking for it, gets it. Cook now, back to Rice. Birthday. Vandergreen. Jalen Cook dribbling around T-Slaw. Now T-Slaw's on him again. Finds Vandergreen. Fumbles the ball a little bit in the pass. And it is out. Substitutions coming in is Jackson Gunville coming in now. Rice will be stepping out. And Cook will be passing in the ball for the Beavers.
It's going to be a sideline play there.
Finds Bertha. And it's good for the Beavers. That's some more points for them. 65-58, 5 minutes, 52 seconds left in this half. The Vikings now to Coy. Freed finds T-Slaw. Once again, open again. Goes for a three, but bounces off the rim. T-Slaw again open. Goes for another three. And there's a foul on the three-pointer attempt. He did miss. Something about T-Slaw just always being open. Like, I don't know how to explain that one.
That is a hard one because when you're face guarding, that is like your main responsibility is to guard that person. And I think Bertha has done a really good job so far, but I think it's just those moments where Tisla can lose them. It's all about reading it, so I think Tisla's done a great job of losing that defense. And as we saw, Cook tried to step up and help, but it ended up in a foul on a three-pointer. So,
yeah, Tisla has been sneaky in this game, I believe, like underrated in the sense of all of a sudden he's open, don't notice him, had 2 3-point attempts, and with the foul, he's made 2 and will have 1 more. Comes the shot, all 3 in. And now the Beavers have the ball. And it's Gumbill going for his pass to Cook. Went a little off there, but 3-point attempt by Cook. And now the Vikings have the ball. And it's Ferguson.
Jackson Gunville is kind of one of those players that looks like he's going to shoot it and then ends up passing. It's kind of one of his signature moves because those are his 2 go-tos, either shoot it or do a jump pass.
Freed going for a 3-pointer. Nothing but net for him on that one. And it's 65-64. Beavers up by 1. 4 minutes and 47 seconds left in the game. Cook now with the ball, and just quickly, Zoe, on that pass there, it didn't seem like Cook was ready for that pass, so he's very sneaky with it when his own teammates don't know. And Bertha able to spin move, get one in. He's putting in his work this game, definitely defensively, and now you can see offensively he's been putting that work in. Ferguson with the ball, finds a Coy to Wrench. Freed. Ferguson dribbling down, going for a shot, makes that one in around the free throw area.
And we have got a timeout from the Vikings.
And we will kick it to AJ for another interview.
I'm here with JUCO transfer Mia Thompson.
Hi AJ, thanks for having me.
Yes, ma'am. With volleyball season ending, and I know next season you have another year left to be correct, how excited are you for the season?
I'm really excited. We have a lot of transfers coming in next semester, so it's I feel like we have a really good chance of upping our game next semester, so I'm really excited.
What are some things you think you should improve on for next season as a team?
I think just our consistency overall, because I feel like we can keep up with the teams in our conference pretty well, but just towards the end we kind of just lose our consistency, and I just think we just have to work on that overall. What
are some goals you were trying to reach next season?
I want to reach my 200 block mark, at least. I want to stuff some girls on the court because it feels good.
Well, best luck to you next season, and thank you for joining us today.
Thank you, AJ.
Welcome back now. Thank you, AJ, for that interview with Mia, who is also working behind the scenes in this production we got going on in KMSU. So shout out to AJ, shout out to Mia. Shout out to me and Zoe Hominick for putting in this work of this game and our calling. We are having a lot of fun calling this game. Any thoughts, Zoe, with 4 minutes, 9 seconds left and Beavers up by 1?
I do want to give a quick shout out to Homesteaders for sponsoring us today.
Yes.
That is also, they are great. They always help us out whenever we need it.
Yes.
But coming into this game, it's hard when you see that some of your three-pointers aren't hitting anymore. That's when you have to make that adjustment and maybe head into the paint, because we have missed quite a few more than we've made. So I think that is an adjustment they need to make.
Yeah, hopefully more shots coming in from out of range areas in a way. Passing now got a little scary there for the Beavers, but it's West with the ball. Hand off to Cook. Finds Bertha. Has two on him. Oh, Vandergreen was wide open. Bertha goes for the three. Sinks that one in for a K-Pause Production three-pointer. I guess they're making them in now, Zoe. Let's see if this keeps on going.
Yes, Bertha is having a great night so far. He's got 15 points in the game.
Shout out to Bertha there with his hard work. Wrench with the ball, finds a Coy. Trying to dribble down the paint, get past West. He does, but misses his shot. And Bertha now with the rebound. Passes it to West as he brings it into his half. Movement coming in. Vandergreen was coming in for a screen, but didn't quite happen. Bertha now with the ball. Waiting for the Beavers to make some move. Bertha dribbles around a Coy, and a foul gets called.
That is going to be a Coy's fourth foul. I don't think he's very happy with that call. But, I mean, you get 5, as many of us know, so he's still got time.
Time is ticking down here, much more faster. 2 minutes, 56 seconds left. Let's see if the Beavers can up their score. 71-66, Beavers on top. But Bertha will have another shot attempt here. And we also want to thank our sponsors, as usually for our free throw sponsors. We have Sadie Lynn Media, Cookies for You, and Nice Impressions.
Both teams are in bonus coming into this last 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
We'll see what both teams can cook up here. It's Freed with the ball, back. Freed again with the ball. Had a little 1-2 pass with Ferguson. Wrench going for a shot over Gunville. Misses. And Beavers bench is happy with that play there as they get the ball. Gunville now coming in. Ferguson and Coy ready to defend up top. Cook finds West to Bertha. Gunville. Ferguson is not letting him go anywhere. Bertha now with the ball. Wrench on him, and Wrench almost had that steal, but the ball is out on him.
That's one of those times where I would think you'd just leave it if you're the Vikings, because that would have been their ball. But sometimes you can't tell.
Gunville with the three, a little off, but Bertha gets it. Has T-Slog, finds the Gunville again, across the course, sinks that one in. Nothing but net for Jackson Gunville. With a big redemption for his other three-pointers there.
Airball fire.
So, got to thank Bertha for that one. Gunville gets his three on that turn. Now it's T-Slaw with the ball, going against Cook. Fadeaway shot, makes that one in. Cook is really on him, but it's hard to block every shot there. It's West, has a Coy on him. A lot of more pressure coming in from the Vikings. 1 minute, 36 seconds left in this half. West getting past the Coy, going for a shot, and a foul is called on a Coy once again. Coy is racking up these fouls.
That was a very questionable call. I will stand behind that one. I'm not too sure, but unfortunately, Okoye has fouled out, so he is done for this game.
And it will be Kelton Coleman now coming in for Okoye. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in this game with the Beavers up 75, Vikings 68. And West will be taking his free throws. Coach Schillings for the Vikings doesn't look too happy right now. And when you have your star senior having to get fouled out, you got to think of a game plan. And we'll see what happens in these next minute and 30 seconds. West with the second attempt. It's good.
Yeah, it is hard. Last game for the Vikings, it was Okoye's senior night. He did have 13 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. So he did have a very great game for his last home game.
Yep. Ferguson with the shot and rebound. Freed got it and makes it for the second shot. High pressure coming in from the Vikings. Bertha gets past Coleman. T-Slaw now has the ball. Trying to find Wrench. He gets it, gets past Cook. In for the layups.
And we are going to have a 30-second timeout from the Vikings.
So with the score very close, 76-72, basically a minute left in this game, 59 seconds. Zoe, what is the Vikings going to do? They're already putting that high pressure, and it looks like they're really putting it on for the Beavers.
Yes, they are going to be doing a full court press. Both teams are extremely fast, but one thing with the Vikings lineup they have in right now is that none of them are in foul trouble except for Okoye, but now he can no longer be in the game. So I think their main goal is to just put pressure on the guards that are bringing the ball up and not let them take those outside three-pointers. But with that being said, you have to play tighter defense. So I think that's how the Vikings are going to come out of here. And I mean, the Beavers can't stall due to the shot clock, but I do think that they are going to take up as much time from that shot clock as they can, because as of right now, we technically only have 2 possessions left. What are your thoughts coming out of this timeout?
Well, you know, I'm so knowledgeable in basketball with my soccer history, but from what I see, the Vikings should have, I know you want to bring this high court press and all this kind of energy when you are close to the game and losing really with a score this close, but I feel like this energy they brought all of a sudden, maybe for the Vikings, you wish you brought that in the first half. But same thing with the Beavers. Both teams had a slow start, I guess, and I guess Beavers just had more energy coming into the second half to keep up the higher score in this game. West is getting pummeled by 3 players there by the Vikings. Didn't have much to do there besides probably not get hit in the nose.
Well, that's going to be a holding foul, so he is going to shoot 1-and-1 since we are in bonus. I mean, sometimes that also is the game plan, is to get those fouls, but it's always hard because that stops the clock, but I don't think they were intending for a foul there. I think they were trying to go for a jump.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but when you have 3 players whacking around everywhere, I guess a foul is bound to happen there. West misses the shot. Vandergreet ended up on the floor after that shot taken. Ferguson with the ball, 50 seconds left. 76-72, Beavers on top. Freed to Coleman, can't get past West. Decides to shoot over West. Good defense there by West. And Bertha got fouled. Beavers are keeping strong in this defense and staying very strong with these 37 seconds left now in the game.
This minute can turn into 5 real quick.
That's the one thing I learned about basketball. You get timeouts, and all these free throws that happen. From a soccer player point of view, it's crazy. Bertha makes the first one in. Gunville will be coming out, and it's Rice now in for the Beavers.
Yes, and since the Vikings did get 10 fouls, it's double bonus, so they're guaranteed 2 free throws no matter what the foul is.
Changes the game now a bit as Bertha made that second shot. 35 seconds left now. Ferguson with the ball. Rice staying on him. Ferguson being more aggressive. Makes that shot. And the refs stop the game.
I believe we might have a timeout, to my knowledge. Ooh, never mind.
Bit of Gunville's ready to get subbed in. Refs wouldn't allow it. And there will be a timeout. So Zoe, even though it's been 2 minutes, there's only 10 seconds have passed in the game. But it seems like the Beavers are making their free throws so far when they're getting these fouls. So
this is a hard one because the shot clock is now off. There's 27.1 seconds left. Shot clock's 30. So technically the Beavers have the last possession of this game. So I think what the Vikings are going to do is they're going to come out and they're going to press. They need a 3, at least a 3. And if they are able to capitalize on their defense here with their press, then this could be a much closer game. But it also depends on who you foul. Obviously, Bertha just made his 2 free throws. So it just depends on if they're going to want to foul or if they're going to want to run down the clock.
We'll see what the Beavers do here. Find Gunville. And there is a foul.
And that's going to be on 2.
Quite the throw by Gunville to the referee. Maybe sign him up for football there as a quarterback. Wow, with the Hail Mary.
Yeah, we got Jackson Gunville shooting 2 free throws. That foul was on number 2. Kind of the same foul as last time. It's going to be a holding foul when you aren't holding the ball and you're holding their arms.
First one is good. Rice is ready to be subbed in. Talking to Coach Merkin on there in the sideline. Comes second attempt. Both good.
Yeah, he's going to be coming in for the shooter. So this is when you kind of play in and out. So Gunville's got 3 fouls. So he's not going to play defense, but he is going to come in on offense for
Ferguson with the movements and making in his shot. 17 seconds left in the game. 80-76. Beavers on top. Cook has 3 on him. Finds Rice. Vandergreen wide open and call on the play here. Waiting to see what the refs say.
I believe it's going to be a timeout, actually. Yep, it's going to be a Beaver timeout, 30 seconds from Merkin.
Getting a lot closer to the end. 11.5 seconds for this game between the Minot State Beavers and the Augustana State Vikings.
The Beavers are going to be taking it out on right before the half. It's in situations like this where the Vikings are out of timeouts, and I believe the Beavers might be out of timeouts now, but it's 11 seconds left. You got 4 points down if you're the Vikings, and you're up by 4 if you're the Beavers. So this is one of those situations where if you are the Beavers, you want to stall, especially since there is no shot clock. You don't want a shot, because if you get a shot, that can end up in a rebound for the Vikings to capitalize on that. But these last 11 seconds are going to be intense, and just as you said earlier, a minute can turn into 5, as it has here. What are your thoughts, Siri?
My thoughts is there's so many fouls now. Which obviously is part of the game plan, but earlier there was already a lot of fouls, so
it happened so quick. It happened very, very fast.
I believe the Beavers did well, and both teams did start off slow. Beavers were just missed. It was around the rim all the first half, and they started finding momentum near the end of the first half. And this second half they were just on fire. Cook now passing it into Gunville, gets fouled by Ferguson, and we'll be going to the free throw line. And our free throws are sponsored by Sadie Lynn Media. Cookies for you and Nice Impressions. And all timeouts are also sponsored by Nice Impressions. So we'd like to thanks Nice Impressions for everything that they do for us.
Yes, it's unfortunate if you're the Vikings, because he is one of the last people that you want to foul, Jackson Gunville. He has a great free throw percentage, and he's one of the last ones that you want at the line, as he has just made both of them.
Yeah. I mean, he makes a three-pointer look easy, so a free throw might be a little too easy for him too. And Gunville is out now. Rice is in. Ferguson with the ball. 7 seconds left. 82-76. Beavers on top. It's free. Going for 3. Blocked by Vandergreen. Goes, and he gets the rebound. And that is the game. Freed did getting that rebound and 2 points there. But it is Beavers game. 82-76. Every single Beaver player really just stepped up this game. I mean, Rice really, I would say, brought the momentum, though.
Yes, I do agree, and you have to give kudos to Vandegreen. He had 23 points on the night, and just at half he had 8 rebounds, so I'm going to assume he probably had around 12, 15. Like, he did great defensively and offensively. Overall, it was a very good game from both ends, as the Beavers have finally ended their losing streak.
Yeah. And the women's game will be coming up very soon.
In 20 minutes, the Beavers game will be starting, and your very own Siriana Gudinho will still be on here, and we will have a new play-by-play, Logan Dean. He will be joining us.
Yes, me and Logan Dean will be taking action again here on the being on call. Last year we did it in our last doubleheader, and it was fun. So it'll be fun to see Logan again. Great game by the Beavers coming back for a win, and we will see what the team will do against the Augustana State Vikings.
Yes, and we do have a post-game review from AJ with Matt Merkin here, as we are going to be coming over to the sidelines, and we will see what he has to say.
Head coach Matt Merkin.
Man, we played better the second half. You know, we did what we talked about a little bit with finishing first rebound misses, better on the glass that way, shared the ball better. You know, the last 30 minutes we played pretty well. The first 10 we weren't very good, so hopefully we can bottle that up and stay with that last 30 a little longer.
What did you like in the second half?
Yeah, the ball movement a little bit more. You know, shared the ball, extra passes. We had some good shots, though we passed up to get great shots. We trusted each other, made one more. And we, like I said, we cleaned up the glass. You know, the first shots that they missed, the first half they got 7 second chance points. We got that cleaned up a little bit the second half. It's hard. They're a good team. You know, it's hard to guard, especially offensively. It's hard to guard them for, 20 seconds. They get no rebound. You have to guard 20 more. All right. So after we clean that up, we're in good shape.
Well, congratulations on your win. Thank you, Coach.
Yeah, thank you.
Qdoba Mexican Eats. Easy on time, full of flavor. Oak Park Theater, located 4th Avenue Southwest. Mix 99.9. Minot's Variety Station. Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Located 200 South Broadway. 97 Kicks. Minot's Country Music Station. Bearscat. Fresh baked donuts every day, located on Broadway. Popeyes, where slow cooking meets Louisiana fast. 9:10 a.m. KCJB, Minot's news station. KRRZ, 1390 a.m. Minot's classic hits. SRT Communications, specializing in all of your phone, internet, cable, and security needs. Z94, today's hit music station. Nice Impressions, located in downtown Minot. Fiance, specializing in all of your prom and wedding needs. 105.3 FM, The Fox, Minot's rock station. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard.
We are live from the Dome at Minot State University. Thank you for joining us for the post-game show of the Minot State Beavers as they defeated the Augustana Vikings
82-76.
Thank you, Dalton, for saving me right there. I should have picked that up sooner. So, obviously, came out starting the second half, down 3. Honestly, a really good collective effort by the starting 5 and Rice off the bench. Want to care to touch more on the performance of the Beavers in that second half?
Yeah, at halftime we mentioned how Birthday had 0 points, and I expected him to heat up, and he did, scoring 19 points in the second half. He led the Beavers there for that comeback, and he was worth mentioning, as well as we mentioned West at halftime. He as well had 0 points, and he was able to tack on 8. Rice coming off the bench with 8 points and 5 assists. That's just what you love to see from a backup point guard. He was a spark off the bench, and he was able to get a lot of deflection steals, which was great off the bench because the Beavers were able to have 19 fast break points. That was huge, leading for their victory. As far as the Augustana side goes, though, Ferguson, I mean, I got to give him props. He was the guy keeping them in the game. 20 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. Look, I thought the Beavers were going to have that thing wrapped up with about 2 minutes left, and for some reason, the Vikings just wouldn't go away.
Yes, the Vikings definitely made it a tough out for the Beavers, and yeah, they, like you said, they just didn't go away. It was a props to the Vikings. They came to play, and they gave the Beavers a run for their money. But when the Beavers needed to show up, they showed up and made big plays, namely Jackson Gunville's 3 within 2 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 10 seconds, Gunville with the 3. I thought that was going to seal it. It was a 75-68 game, 7-point game right then. But right when we thought we had it sealed up, Freed came in with a jumper, making a 6-point game. Another T-Slaw steal, a wrench layup, and all of a sudden it was back to a 4-point game with a minute left. And so definitely the game wasn't over. Ferguson then tacked on another 2 jumpers, but fortunately the Beavers were able to nail their free throws. Birthday and Gunville nailing the last couple free throws to seal the deal for the home team, and Beavers came out with a victory.
Absolutely, and that was a huge win for the Beavers looking into the playoff picture going forward, right?
Yeah, this allows them to be able to host a playoff game. That was pending a Sioux Falls, both of their victories, but since they won, it doesn't matter. Sioux Falls was playing the 2 worst teams in the NSIC, so they're probably going to win that anyway. So this really was a must-win for the Beavers, and with that, we're going to be able to host a home playoff game. And look, the NSIC, it's the toughest division in Division II, but it's a great conference. But the Beavers, it's incredibly close. The Beavers, they might be 8th right now. I don't know what they're going to be after tonight, but there's only a couple games separating 8th place from 2nd place and 1st place. All right, so there's a lot of competition to go around. The NSIC tournament's coming up, and I think it's going to be one worth watching.
Yes, Beavers definitely showing towards the end of the game that they can play with the best. Awesome game, outstanding game from Vandergreen. Continued a strong performance from the first half.
Yeah, the double-double. He got another double-double tacked on. He's Division II leading in double-doubles, as well as the leader in rebounds. He had 23 points and 10 rebounds. Look, there's just not enough we can say about the guy. He's big, he's strong, and he's hard to stop.
Yeah. Final thoughts, Dalton, on the victory for the Minot State Beavers?
Look, I think this was big for them. All right, they were on a losing skid. They were able to come back home, able to get a hard-fought victory. This is the way they want to set the tone going into the playoffs. They got one more game this Saturday at home again, and so hopefully they're able to just take care of business there leading into the playoffs and have a run. Going to have a home game for a playoff game, which is exciting to see, and hopefully they take care of business down in Sioux Falls as well.
Yes, a big performance to build off of. Once again, the final score 82-77. Your Minot State Beavers. This has been the men's post-game show provided to us by Homesteaders. Thank you, Homesteaders, for feeding us earlier today and sponsoring this show. And guys, we'll see you again.
Qdoba Mexican Eats. Easy on time, full of flavor. Oak Park Theater, located 4th Avenue Southwest. Mix 99.9, Minot's Variety Station. Papa John's, Better ingredients, better pizza. Located 200 South Broadway. 97 Kicks, Minot's country music station. Bearscat, fresh baked donuts every day. Located on Broadway. Popeyes, where slow cooking meets Louisiana fast. 9:10 a.m. KCJB, Minot's news station. KRRZ, 1390 a.m. Minot's classic hits. SRT Communications, specializing in all of your phone, internet, cable, and security needs. Z94, today's hit music station. Nice Impressions, located in downtown Minot. Fiance, specializing in all of your prom and wedding needs. 105.3 FM, The Fox, Minot's rock station. Minot State University, be seen, be heard.
Live from the MSU Dome here at Minot State University, it is Clayton Hawkins and Dalton Davis here with the pregame show for the women's basketball, the second half of our doubleheader. Minot State Beavers are taking on the Augustana Vikings. Dalton, how are you doing today, man?
I'm doing great. That men's game was a thrill to watch, and I'm thinking that the women's game is just going to be just as much a thrill.
Yes, it's exhilarating. Want to thank Homesteaders for sponsoring this pregame show. So the Minot State Lady Beavers, they've been having a tough stretch of games as of recently. What are some of the keys you see in them getting their season back on track?
Yeah, we're on a 4-game losing streak right now, which is the longest active in the NSIC. With their recent loss to Winona, 70-82. We are safe from elimination, but we cannot host a playoff game. There's not a whole lot to play for here, except for maybe fighting for who our opponent is going to be in that first playoff game. One thing that I want to note right away is that Minot State shoots the most three-pointers in the NSIC, and Augustana gives up the most three-pointers in the NSIC. Those are two staggering stats that I think that we're going to be paying attention to as far as this game goes. Last time we played Augustana, we shot 46% from three, and that led us to a win. However, the last 4 games during this 4-game losing streak, we've shot 27% from three, which has not been good, as well as tonight we are missing our best three-point shooter in Maya Aguilar. She's out. Jamie Skeggs is going to step into the starting lineup for her, but I'm sure that that's going to be a big loss as far as three-point shooting goes, and really the success of this game is the Beavers want to pull out a win here.
Big loss indeed, but as you just mentioned, the Augustana is worse at defending the three-point shot. So, hey, may get a lot of free shots up for the Lady Beavers still tonight. Obviously, you mentioned the previous time these two teams matched up, Minot State came out on top. So, looking for an exciting win for sure. Obviously, the playoffs seem to be secured, but still a lot to play for. Like you said, just trying to see who your opponent is going into the tournament. Yeah. And, it was really exciting.
As far as Augustana goes, though, the last time we played, we beat them 69-55. The biggest difference in that game was the foul differences. We shot 17 for 21 on our free throws, whereas Augustana shot 5 for 6. That's a 12-point difference, and that's the difference between a 14-point game and a 2-point game. So tonight, I would say
the biggest person to look out for is Emma Mogan. Emma Mogan's our point guard. She had a huge game, a career game last game against Winona. They lost, but she did drop 29 points, a career high, as well as 7 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 blocks. 11 of 17 from the floor. 15 of those were 2-pointers, though, which I think is notable. They weren't shooting threes. I know that we were talking about threes before this, but while I expect a lot of 3-pointers to be shot from the Beavers because Augustana doesn't defend well, look for Emma Mogan to continue to be aggressive with her driving, to continue to be aggressive getting to the paint and hopefully finishing. I'm not saying that she can beat her 29 points, but we'd love to see it in front of a home crowd, huh?
Yeah.
She's been able to step up big time this year, and she's been big for the Beavers. As far as Augustana goes, they're led by their senior point guard, Hannah Berg. She's averaging 21 points per game in their last 4 games. This is this is going to be Augustana's last game of the season and her last game of her career, so I'm sure she's going to be full of steam.
Absolutely. So looking ahead real quick, what are a couple keys to this game that you see going forward to ending with a Beavers victory?
Yeah, once again, hitting our shots outside the 3-point line. We haven't shot it recently well, but we're back at home. We might be without Maya Aguilar, but that just means that other people get the chance to step up. I look for Jamie Skaggs, and I look for Cassidy King off the bench as well. And then once again, driving. Emma Mogan and Sydney Gustafson both led the Beavers the last time they played with 18 points and 15 points respectively. I think that those two, if they drive and we're able to kick it out and we're able to knock down some threes, this could be a successful win for the Beavers.
Absolutely. Lots of things to watch out for. We will be getting underway shortly with Siri and Logan will be giving you the call on the game this night. So this has once again been the pregame show for the doubleheader of the women's Minot State Beavers versus the Augustana Vikings. Shout out Homesteaders for sponsoring this, and we'll see you guys later for halftime.
Hello and welcome back to Minot State University here inside of the Dome in Minot, North Dakota. Today we have a great matchup in the NSIC between your Minot State Beavers and the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Augustana Vikings. I am Logan Dean, and with me is my color analyst, Siriano Gudino. Siri, thank you for joining me.
I'm glad to be back again.
We got a great matchup between two teams inside the NSIC. They're both not having the greatest records on the year, but they're both looking to make an impact to finish off the season strong. Augustana wins the tip. Foul on the floor by number 10 for the Beavers, Jamie Skeggs. Hanneberg takes it out near sideline for the Vikings. 3 up for Olivia Hannegay, rebounded by the Vikings. Over the Williams, back over the Hannigan. Over the Sene. 5 on the shot clock. Vikings looking to get a shot up here. heavily contested mid-range shot, and it is all backboard. Shot clock violation for the Vikings. Great defense for the Beavers to start off this game. The Beavers come in with a overall record of 8-19 and 7-13 in the NSIC. Gustafson over the Mogan. Over to her sister, Jessica Mogan, for three. And that is off, rebounded by the Vikings. Hanegay with the top of the key. Passes it in to Sene. Over to Williams. Back into Sene. Misses the left-handed layup, but saves it and hits it out to her teammates. 3 up for the Vikings, and it is good for Kelsey Williams. Jessica Mogan, or Emma Mogan, passes it up, tries to look for her teammate, passes out to her sister. Jamie Skeggs for 3, and it is good for 3.
That was some great passing by the Beavers there. Just a simple play and nothing but net.
Tip out of bounds by Sydney Gustafson. The Beavers come in the last time these two matched up, it was in Augustana, and the Beavers came out on top 69-55. And the Beavers defense was on fire that night, forcing 23 turnovers. Siri, how do you feel their defense has to be again tonight?
Oh my God, that's a lot of pressure knowing what happened the last game. And I don't know, the Vikings are getting already a lot of three-point opportunities so far early in this game. So I don't know much about basketball, but I don't think that's a good thing.
It is not indeed. Gustafson with it, dribbling left. Posting up, right-hand layup, and she's fouled and almost gets the and one, so she's going to the line for 2. Foul is on number 5, Kelsey Williams for the Vikings. That is her first team foul. Gustafson at the line for 2. And the first one is off. A little strong, just off the back rim. Second shot up. And she gets it to go. 1 for 2 for the line for Sydney Gustafson. Here comes Berg for the Vikings. Over the Hanega. Hanega looking for her teammate in the post. Gets it in to Sene. And she misses the left-handed layup again, but tips it back out to her teammate Williams, who passes it back in. Sene trying to hit with a post move, but Gustafson with great post defense forces the missed shot, rebounded by Emma Mogan. Foul by the Vikings. By number 5, once again, Kelsey Williams. That's already her second, and we're 3 minutes into the game, Siri.
You only get 5, right?
That is true.
So that's knowing that you don't have that much left in the game, or actually having a lot left in the game to go.
Still a lot of ball game left, so 2 early fouls is not good for the Vikings.
The coach might have to be rethinking some plays here just to conserve her.
I would have to agree. Whistle on the play. Not really 100% sure what the call was on that. I think it might have been a shot clock issue. Not really sure. Emma Mogan with the ball. Setting up the offense. Over to Taylor Gross. Over to Emma Mogan. Over to Gustafson. Dribbles to the left. Kicks it out to Jamie Skeggs for 3. Just off the back rim. Rebound controlled by the Vikings. For number 22, Brinley McCrae. Williams with it, setting up the offense for the Vikings. Post entry, but a little too far of a pass, and it is out of bounds on the Vikings. Beavers ball.
That was kind of, I wasn't sure what's happening in that pass right there. It kind of confused me.
maybe looked like it could have been a foul, but I think she just lost her footing or just tripped over her feet. But Beavers' inbound pass is over the head of their own teammates and out of bounds, with the Vikings will retain possession underneath the basket.
Oh man, I guess they missed. That was a good opportunity for, a counterattack there, and pass got a little messy.
Too hard of an entry pass again for the Vikings. Vikings save it. Bounce pass into Sene. Tries to go to work. Ball at the right wing, gets a screen from Sene. Gets it in the post. Is double team, kicks it out for three. Just off the back rim, and bounces around and gets in. Gets the shooter's touch.
Oh my gosh, it sucks to watch that ball bouncing all over the rim and nothing you could do about it but watch it go in.
Emma Mogan with it, over to Sydney Gustafson for three. In and out. Tough rebounding underneath the basket, but the Vikings get it. Good defense there by Skaggs to knock out a bounce to stop the 2-on-1 transition for the Vikings.
Yeah, that Skaggs move right there, that would have been a great save as a goalkeeper in a game. Just a little personal bias soccer right there. That looked like a quick goalie save.
It sure did. Vikings inbound it. Entry pass in to number 33, Paige Grant, and she is fouled on the layup. We would like to thank Homesteaders for sponsoring this broadcast and for giving our KMSU staff, students, an excellent pregame meal. First free throw is off for Grant.
Free throw always looks easy to shoot from a viewer's eyes, but I suck at basketball, and I've tried shooting those, and now I get it. And with the pressure added on, I can't imagine that.
Especially being the away team, it is definitely a tougher environment for sure. But Emma Mogan takes it coast to coast. No one's stopping her on that one, and gets the easy right-handed layup. 5 minutes remaining in the first quarter, and we have a tie ball game here. Berg sets up the offense over the Hardy, back over to Berg. Berg drives in, and a charge drawn by Emma Mogan for the Beavers. What a great charge take there by Emma Mogan.
Yeah, she had nothing but a whole human all over her. And, I don't think it's a nice cushion on that hardwood floor, so hope she's doing okay.
And for this media timeout, we are going to toss it down to Mia Thompson, who is alongside with Gage Eastlick.
Senior baseball player here at Minot State. I'm here with Gage Eastlick. Gage, with your season starting in just over a week in Arizona, how is your team feeling about going into this tournament?
Yeah, we're feeling pretty good. We have a lot of new guys on the team, Oscar Pegg being one of them, Connor Hill. Those guys are going to be key influential figures to the team. So feeling pretty good about heading into Tucson and kind of facing all the opponents. We're going to play some D3 schools, NAIAs, a couple D2 conference games down there as well against CSP. So pretty exciting. Looking forward to it.
With it being your senior year, what are you hoping to get out of this last season of baseball?
Well, one last ride, one last hurrah, so got to make every moment count. 50 games to play, trying to extend that to possibly more in the conference tournament. So a lot to look forward to in a short amount of time, but we'll get after it, and I'm really excited to get forward.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Gage.
Thank you for that interview, Mia. 6-6 ball game here with just under 5 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Siri, we got a hard defensive ball game here in this first quarter so far.
Yeah, no kidding. We already saw Emma Mogan get knocked down hard on the floor, so this Beaver defense will take all the pain they can get in order to keep that ball out of the basket.
That is true. I would have to say the Beavers are playing some great post defense on the taller Vikings players. Missed 3 there by Jessica Mogan, and the Vikings get the rebound. Berg setting up the offense. Trying to communicate with her teammates to get the offense set. Berg with it at the high post. Over to McCray. Calls for a screen. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Over to Berg. And shot clock violation. The second one of the quarter for the Beavers. What incredible defense the Beavers are putting on so far.
Yeah, I mean, in the beginning of the game, the Vikings were finding 3-point opportunities. So, yeah, the defense just went up, skyrocketed now.
Emma Mogan with it. Draws the foul. Foul is on number 23, Olivia Hanegay. That is her first personal in this first quarter. The Beavers come into this ball game with 4 players averaging over 10 points, just over 10 points a game. But they are unfortunately missing one of their leading scorers, Maya Aguilar, who's out in this game. Katie Aberley with a great post defense there on Grant. Vikings will retain possession underneath the basket. Berg passes it in. Hanegay with it, trying to get the screen from Grant. Tries to pass it in. Berg looking at throwing an entry pass. Receives the screen from Grant. Turnaround jumper. In and out. Rebounded by Jessica Mogan. Mogan with a one-on-one fast break. What a nasty cross with the easy left-handed layup.
That looked very smooth.
It did indeed. And then her sister, Emma Mogan, gets the steal. Passes it in to Jessica, and she just overshoots the layup and then gets the full court foul. That is her first personal. But back to that crossover she had on that one-on-one fast break. That was impressive to see.
Yeah, it's just the way she smoothly just did it. I feel like there's no other way to explain it. It looked so simple, yet you know that wasn't an easy way to defend just because it was right in front of you, and an easy little movement to the side can catch you off guard.
For sure. Vikings back on offense. Passes it in to Grant. Grant with the layup. Just overshoots it. Air balls the easy layup. Jessica Mogan kicks it out to Katie Aberley. Aberley dribbles right, crosses over left. Tries to step through. Trying to look for a teammate to pass it, but overthrows Gustafson. The Vikings get the steal and get the transition layup.
Yeah, Aberley just couldn't find anybody there. I wonder where the miscommunication happened.
Gustafson with it at the top of the key. Hesitation. Tries to get it on the pump fake, but good defense there by Grant. Vikings back on transition. 1-on-2 fast break. Tries to go up with a right-handed layup on the left side, but gets her offensive rebound and gets it to go. Good effort there by Hanniga to stay with the possession. Gustafson with it over to Aberley. Aberley will just take the 3 and gets the 3. Hand down, man down. What a great shot there by Katie Aberley.
Yeah, she had someone right in front of her, but it looks like it didn't bother her one bit. She took that shot.
Turnaround jumper. No good for the Vikings. Grant gets the offensive rebound, but foul by Jessica Mogan.
Grant's been really aggressive under the net defensively and offensively there. She's been getting her rebounds, and she fights for that ball when it's jumbling everywhere.
Oh, yeah. Great. She's been a great spark off the bench here for the Vikings. Fighting, and get like the hard work she is doing. Speaking of Grant, she gets it in the post and gets the layup with the pass by Sena. Here comes King for the Beavers. Looking for someone to pass it out. Jessica Mogan with it. Drives in and misses the right-handed layup. Here comes the Vikings. The Vikings trying to get the lead here before the end of the first quarter. McCray with it, just misses the three. The offensive rebound by the Vikings. And gets it to go, Isabel Sene. What great effort there by the Vikings to get these offensive rebounds and stay with it.
Yes, I think Sene herself, just like Grant, she's aggressive everywhere, not just under the net.
For sure. About a 4-second difference from the game clock and shot clock here. Jessica Mogan gets fouled hard on the nice step through post move. And she'll go to the line for two.
She's really putting the moves in and confusing these defenders. So we'll see her hopefully we don't see her on the ground too often, cause some injuries, but she's getting them.
First one for Emma Mogan is good. Emma Mogan comes into the game just shooting just below 70% from the free throw line. And the second one is also good for Emma Mogan. 7 seconds left to go in this first quarter. Vikings with it, trying to get a last second shot, but a steal by the Beavers. Emma Mogan almost gets the full court shot. It looked like it was online.
Yeah.
And now for this media timeout, we're going to kick it down to Mia Thompson.
I am with the heart of the Pregame department, Neil Roberts. Neil, with the KMSU covering the broadcast today, how do you feel the broadcast is going overall?
I think it's going awesome. I mean, it's a tough situation. Throwing our 475 class and some others to the dogs, basically. It's a one-and-done deal. So collectively, we come together. We do this once a year, and you guys do amazingly well. I mean, we've had some traction, some other things, but everybody's in a different spot tonight, doing different things and being flexible and just bringing good content and yeah, so it's going unbelievably well.
How do you feel about Mia Thompson? I heard she's a pretty solid student.
More than solid, yes. A so far, I'd say tonight, yes.
Thank you, Neil. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mia, for that great interview with our very own Neil Roberts. One score ball game here to start the second quarter. Siri, what are your thoughts from that first quarter?
Oh man, I feel like it was a roller coaster. I feel like defensively the Beavers were like letting some plays go, but then it's getting aggressive between both teams. No one's letting anyone get away without a scratch.
The Vikings are trying to take the height advantage over the Beavers, as they don't really have too much height, playing this two tall girl lineup here, trying to get advantage in the post.
Yeah, especially with like a tall and aggressive player like Grant and the Vikings.
Oh, yeah.
You got to figure something out.
Emma Mogan with the steal. The Vikings try to get it into the post to Sene. Emma Mogan gets the left-handed layup, but uses her right hand. Early timeout for the Vikings with 40 seconds into the game here.
Yeah, what are your thoughts now, Logan, your turn? You're a basketball expert. What are you seeing that you like? What are you seeing that you're like, maybe we could work on that?
I like the effort that the Beavers are putting on, especially like how I mentioned the height advantage with the Vikings using 2 forward/centers trying to take advantage of the post. But I think the Beavers are doing great, like trying to front them, trying to getting them like the opportunity to get the ball. One thing I would like to thank more of our amazing sponsors for this KMSU broadcast. I would like to thank you. I would like to thank K. Paulus Productions, Sadie Lynn Media, Cookies for You, and Nice Impressions. Thank you once again for sponsoring our amazing doubleheader broadcast on live on KMSU TV.
Yeah, keep supporting us, and make sure to follow KMSU on Instagram to get more info on us. A little quick shout out.
I would do that.
I think for this game too, Emma Mogan is starting to find some momentum. What do you think changed for within the first quarter, now in the second quarter, to, I don't know, find a spark?
I feel like the first couple minutes it's always a little rocky for both teams, but I feel like the Vikings don't really have an answer for not only Emma Mogan but also her sister Jessica Mogan on these fast breaks. Not really getting.
Yeah.
They don't really have, I guess, the will to stop them, as the Vikings out of the timeout turns the ball right over. Substitution for the Vikings, number 12, Peyton Hardy checks in for the Vikings. Cassidy King with it, setting up the offense for the Beavers. Over to Gustafson, looks for the entry pass. Taylor Goss with it, my apologies. Gustafson with it in the corner. Over the Skeggs. Skeggs with the up, tries to do the up and under, but Kane blows the left-handed reverse. Here comes the Vikings. Hannahberg with it. Tries to get it into the post, but Sene travels. Great double team there by the Beavers, trying to stop the height advantage once again. I know we keep talking about it, but
you can see it though when they're
you
playing.
can see that they're trying to take advantage of it, but the Beavers are not letting it happen.
Especially with an aggressive player like Santa.
Oh yeah. Emma Mogan with it, top of the key, over the Goss, dribbles in, tries to get around Sene, over the Skeggs. The Skeggs steps out of bounds, and it's the Vikings ball.
Man, I think something that's hard about our court, I guess you say, we just have that single black line when compared to other basketball courts, we'll have that thick colored different line to call out of bounds. It's hard to notice.
I can see how at times it could be a little bit confusing from where you are, especially from the corners. Missed shot there by Berg, rebounded by Kane. Kane trying to push the pace here. Tries to draw the foul, but is out of bounds off the Vikings. Katie Aberly checking in for the Beavers.
I think it's good to bring her in. She brings in some height too for the Beavers, try to match up a little bit with Vikings.
For sure. Mogan trying to pass it in. Gives it to Aberly. Aberly back over to Mogan. Looks like the Vikings are in a little bit of a 2-3 zone here, trying to force the Beavers to shoot some threes. Stop the inside game. Inside to Sene. Skeggs trying to stop her, and Sene gets the and one, with also talking a little bit of trash there.
I think Skeggs did what she could to hold her own against her, but when you have Sene having that ball that long, she's going to draw that foul.
That was actually on Katie Aberly, and that is her second foul. Free throw is up and good for Sene, and that free throw was brought to you by Cookies for You and Nice Impressions. King with it over the Gustafson. Gustafson, a little too strong for defense there. Emma Mogan trying to get the bucket, and she gets the left-handed step through.
She's making those fun shots. I mean, I don't know if she's left-handed, but she looks like it right now.
Emma Mogan up to 8 points and is the leading scorer for the Beavers. Good defense there by Skeggs. My apologies, that was King. It looked like a 10 from up here.
That was a good read overall, just to see that pass and then to go for it. Sometimes you take chances by doing that because you can leave your man or something.
For sure. Hannigan with the midi, and it is in. Nothing but net. King with it. Mogan with it at the top of the key, hands it off to Gustafson. She'll take the three, and it is good. That three-pointer is brought to you by K. Paulus Productions. What a great shot there by Sydney Gustafson to expand this lead to a 5-point lead. That three is off.
Becoming
for
a three-point
Hannigan.
game.
Aberley with it over to King. King driving right, goes left, and just misses the layup. Vikings looking to push the pace. Bounces in to Sene. And draws the foul and almost gets that and one.
She's been doing good with drawing the fouls. I mean, just because she's aggressive overall, it's hard to keep up with that.
It does look like she's coming out this second quarter more aggressive, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Which I feel like the Vikings do need to, if they want to work this post game.
She's taking all the advantage she can under that net. I mean, it's hard to, I don't even know how you defend that.
First free throw is good for Sene. Second one is up and just misses it. But it's out of bounds on the Beavers.
Oh man, kind of fortunate when you're going against your own teammate for the rebound.
Little miscommunication there.
Yeah.
Berg looking to inbound it. Illegal screen is called on the Vikings there by number 14, Kaz Parks for the Vikings. Looks like the Vikings are in a 1-2-2 press here, trying to get some turnovers, trying to slow down the Beaver offense a little bit. Little miscommunication there on that pass as Ashley Wacha tries to get it over to Aberley. Berg with it, receives the screen, or hands it off to Hardy, over to Sene, tries to kick it out, but it's an offensive foul. Sene looks like she disagrees with that call. That is only her first personal and the second team foul in this quarter. 5:40 left in the second quarter. And this game is sponsored by Homesteaders. Thank you, Homesteaders, for giving us an amazing pre-show meal. And a little miscommunication again there by the Beavers.
Seems like the high press might be getting to the Beavers a little bit.
I think this is exactly what the Vikings wanted for sure. Trying to slow down their offense, slow down the Beavers' offense, force some turnovers, and it looks like it is working.
With the score so close too, we'll see if they can catch up.
Kick ball here by Gustafson. The Vikings will retain possession under the basket.
As a soccer player, it's weird to see that you can get, called for a foot touching the ball.
Low floater there by Hardy, and it is a two-point game in this second quarter. Mogan with it over to Gustafson, up to Aberley. Aberley tries to get it over to Mogan, but a reach on Hardy. if you're wondering what some of the coaches for the Beavers and even like the players on the bench are wearing pink, it's because it's pink night for the Beavers. They are wearing pink to support women with breast cancer, to play for K cause. Great cause overall.
It's fun to see it outside the month of October, so, you know,
For sure.
always going.
Mogan with it at the top of the key. Crosses over. Tries to get a shot, but it's fouled, trying to get it over the king.
You know, Mogan's on fire when she had 2 players on her. That could have left another player open, but they'd rather have that double team on Mogan.
Substitution for the Vikings. Number 34, Uzor Uchadino. Another forward for the Vikings, trying to get that inside game, but Emma Mogan would rather shoot it from outside as she drains another 3, and now she's up to 11 points on the ball game. But Olivia Hannigan answers right back with a 3 of her own, still to make it still a 2-point game. Hannigan tries to go for the steal. King with it, over to Aberley. Aberley tries to get the little jumper, but it is blocked by Uchadino, but the Beavers maintain possession.
The Beavers seem to be breaking down the high press a little bit. They kind of found a way to get past them with Aberley able to get a shot off.
Jessica Mogan back in the game for the Beavers. Hands it off to her sister, over to Gustafson. Over to Aberley. Or Gustafson tries to draw the foul, but offensive rebound by King, but it is a jump ball. But the Vikings will maintain possession, or will get possession. Just over 4 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. Beavers up 2. Berg with it. Over the Hannigan. Trying to feed the post. Good move there. Trying to draw the foul is Uchadino, but the Beavers deny that one. King with it. Over to Jessica Mogan for 3. Just off to the right. Here comes the Vikings trying to push the pace. Berg with it. Over the McGray. Zane with it, trying to go to work. Out to McGray. McGray for 3. Rebounded by Uchadino, but it is called over the back on Uchadino. Good box out there by the Beavers.
Uchadino seems to be another aggressive player for the Vikings. You know, they're just so relentless under the net. They're just getting every rebound they can, and they're asking for that pass even when they're being guarded.
Little I believe it's free throws here for the Beavers. And it is indeed. Gustafson will go to the line for the bonus. This free throw is sponsored by Sadie Lynn Media. First free throw is just off the back rim. Gustafson is only shooting 62% from the line, and drills the second one. Three-point ball game for the Beavers.
This bonus hopefully will help the Beavers with the 3 minutes left in the game.
Sene gets it into the post to McCray. McCray gets the fadeaway jumper to go. Kane with it, trying to break this press over the Emma Mogan. Mogan kicks it out to Skeggs over to Jess and draws the foul on Sene.
That looked a little scary there. Could have gone. Her leg got caught up.
I thought she was going to get run over
Yeah.
personally. But thankfully she is all good, and then she'll go to the line to shoot the 2 free throws and gets the first one to go.
The Beavers are finding a lot more fast-paced passing as they're going around this high press. So it's good. I mean, even for me, I'm like, where's the ball going to go? They going to go short, long. They're chucking it.
They're going for the long ball pass, you could say, not really going for the short, easy pass. McCray over the Berg, over the Hanegay. Hanegay gets the 3-pointer to go, but the ref calls it a 2. A foot was on the line. Tie ball game here with 2:20 left remaining in the second. Mogan with it and draws the foul on Hanegay. And she'll go to the line for 2.
Hanegay's been doing good with her shooting as well for the Vikings, bringing the 3-point opportunity. I mean, it was a 2 on this case, but she's been shooting a lot of threes, and she's taking those chances whether she's being guarded or not. And I feel like that's a good battle between her and Mogan going on.
It is indeed. And speaking of threes, she comes into this game shooting just over 30% as well. So she is pretty efficient from the 3-point line.
It should be a battle then between her and Mogan. See who's going to take the most points in this game.
It is indeed. And speaking of both of them, they're both up to 12 points. So,
so
it is going to be an intense battle between both of them.
Yeah.
Hanegel with it. Berg with it at the top of the key. Tries to feed the post into Grant. But it is a foul on the Beavers. On number 0, Cassidy King. Katie Aberly checking in for the Beavers. Vikings will take the ball right underneath their basket. Berg looking in to pass it in. Gives it to Grant and receives the handoff right back. Berg asking for a screen from Grant. Gives it over to Hanega. That 3 is off, but offensive rebound by McCray. Back in the Hanega. Hits McCray in the corner, pump fakes. Dishes in to Uchadino, who tries to get it to Grant, but great defense there by the Beavers. And Emma Mogan draws the foul on McCray.
She's just been getting kind of beat up this game. She's on the floor again.
She looks a little exhausted out there.
Yeah.
So I don't blame her for getting beat up, like feeling like she's getting beat up, feeling exhausted. Mogan goes to the line to shoot 2. The first one is up, and it is good. Mogan comes into the game shooting 69% from the line. And the second one is good as well. 1:25 remaining here in the second quarter. Beavers up 33-30.
It's been
Berg
a close
trying
game.
to set up the offense. Sorry for cutting you off. My bad,
No,
Siri.
it's okay.
Berg with the tough layup over to Beavers to make it a 1-point game. Mogan trying to break the press. King with it. Over the Gustafson. Mogan back with the top of the key. Over the Goss. Gustafson with it. Almost loses the ball there. Aberly will take the 3, and that is just off. But offensive foul on Goss.
Now Logan with the game so close right now. I mean, 1 point, I was saying it's a close game and it's getting even closer. What's going to happen in the next 47 seconds?
for sure. Anything could happen. Anyone could go into the second half leading. The Vikings looking to gain that lead here on this possession. Berg looking to do it herself, but she smokes the right-handed layup. Mogan with it over the King. 2-second difference between the shot clock and game clock remaining here in the second quarter. Kane trying to dribble out the clock a little bit, trying to waste as much time as possible. Goss over to Mogan. Mogan thought about the three. Aberley dribbles in with the right. Over the King. King with the pump fake, but it's a shot clock violation for the Beavers. Great possession there by the Vikings. But one could look at that, it was also a good thing because they wasted a lot of time there and only gave the Vikings 1.8 seconds.
Gives them barely time to dribble and take a shot.
I believe we have a timeout taken here by the Vikings.
Now, is that timeout an interesting choice with 1.8 seconds left in the game?
I guess the officials are reviewing to see how much time to put back on the clock. I thought it was a timeout. It was looking like the Vikings head coach was trying to call a timeout there.
I guess it worked in his favor with the whole time thing going on. Gets to
trying to drop a play here.
Yeah.
It's been an exciting first half here in this women's Beavers basketball game inside of the Dome. Don't you think, Siri?
I think it's so interesting. We got to see both teams just slowly start bring up the spark more and more. I mean, they already started off aggressive, and now we got, Emma Mogan. I think for me, she's standing out a lot for just the beginning of this game, and now going into the second half, going into halftime.
And then for the Vikings side, Hanniga also putting on a performance to try to match Emma Mogan's performance as well. Trying to go shot for shot, have a little battle with her. Vikings with 1.8 seconds left remaining.
We could be seeing the greatest shot of the century.
What a good play there by the Vikings, but just a little too far out of bounds. And the Beavers will get the ball right where the Vikings had it with 0.7 remaining. Little communication between the refs here, trying to figure out where to place the ball and how much time to put on the clock.
Man, I mean, I was talking about this during the men's game earlier. Just 2 seconds in a game can last longer than you think.
It could last 10 minutes, 5 minutes, just a couple minutes, anything. Big difference. I believe the refs are trying to look at the clock again to see how much time to put on.
We got Mission Impossible music playing. Now,
Beavers
going into this halftime. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was going to say, going into the halftime, what do you think the coaches are going to be talking about since the game's so close?
I think for the Vikings, I would say try to be more aggressive, a little more aggressive on offense, and not on defense, not force the girl middle, like try not to give her an open layup or an open lane, like get in front of her, and then for the Beavers, I would say to stay aggressive, like on the offense and defensive side. Like I feel like they did an amazing job in this first half. In the post, like trying to block the post, trying to not get them to to get an entry pass in. I think if they both play their games, I think it'll continue to be a great game.
I agree. It's especially, I don't know, maybe my perspective is wrong, but the Vikings started their high court pressure really kind of early in the game compared to usually when you would see it.
Oh yeah. I think it was from all those fast breaks the Beavers were getting, They were getting those one-on-one fast breaks, the
Yeah.
easy shots, trying to slow down their offense a little bit.
And it did work out in their favor as they closed the score so much.
The refs added 1.5 seconds back onto the clock, but the Beavers did not get a shot up in time. And your halftime score, we'll go into halftime with a score of 33 Minot State, 32 the Vikings.
Okay.
In a couple seconds here, we'll get a talk, an interview from you with the Beavers head coach Ryan Clark, who is in his first season here at Minot State with an 8-19 record.
I mean, yeah, being a new coach in a new school must be hard work, but I mean, the Beavers look good so far. It's hard, and the NSIC is a very competitive conference.
I think Mia is ready, so we'll toss it down to her with head coach Ryan Clark.
Head women's basketball coach, I'm here with Ryan Clark. So, really tight game so far in the first half. What are your impressions of the game so far?
I mean, we've had some really good moments. We just had some lapses defensively. Giving up 32 points is a little bit too much for our liking. We tightened things up, finished some plays off, and we'll be all good. But there's a lot of positives we can take away as well. We're playing really hard and getting some things that we want.
What advice are you going to give your team in this halftime break?
Just to remain solid, stay to our principles, keep doing things the right way. It generally works out. So we've got to keep competing, just got to finish off plays here at the end, and we'll be all good. Keep pushing the pace offensively, and yeah, try to get the job done.
Thank you so much. Good luck, Coach.
Thank you, Mia, with that great interview with head coach for the Beavers, Ryan Clark. We'll see you back in roughly 15 minutes for more exciting second half basketball.
Qdoba Mexican Eats. Easy on time, full of flavor. Oak Park Theater, located 4th Avenue Southwest. Mix 99.9. Minot's Variety Station. Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Located 200 South Broadway. 97 Kicks. Minot's country music station. Bearscat. Fresh baked donuts every day. Located on Broadway. Popeyes, where slow cooking meets Louisiana fast. 9:10 a.m. KCJB, Minot's news station. KRRZ, 1390 a.m. Minot's classic hits. SRT Communications, specializing in all of your phone, internet, cable, and security needs. Z94, today's hit music station. Nice Impressions, located in downtown Minot. Fiance, specializing in all of your prom and wedding needs. 105.3 FM, The Fox, Minot's rock station. Minot State University, be seen, be heard.
Minot State. We are at halftime of the Lady Beavers versus Augustana Vikings basketball game. It's been a back and forth contest, 33-32 Minot State right now. Dalton, what were your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, really well done by the Beavers so far. I think that they've adjusted well to the press defense that Augustana has thrown at them. I think that's just been the biggest adjustment for Augustana right away was, I think that was coming out of the second quarter. They threw out that press defense. Although it's caused some havoc for them, they've handled it well, and it's caused Augustana to get kind of sloppy. They've been fouling. They've fouled 6 times. Beavers have 12 free throws on that, so I mean, and they've made 9 of them. Compared to the Augustana, three free throws. So that's the biggest difference I see in the game right now.
Absolutely, and I mean, with that press defense, as you were mentioning, the Lady Beavers doing very well, beating that press, drawing fouls or beating the press, therefore, by then leading to easy fast break buckets. Just haven't been able to convert a lot this half.
Yeah, there's been a lot of missed opportunities so far. I think just a lot of shots that should go in that haven't. And I think if they're able to get them to drop, this shouldn't be a 1-point game right now. I think this should be more of an 8-point, 10-point lead for the Beavers. But once they capitalize on those opportunities, I think the score will begin to drastically change.
And on the other side of the ball, defense, the Lady Beavers have played pretty good defense against the Vikings themselves, holding their best player in check, low for about 4 points, I believe, for this.
Yeah, Hannah Berg, she's only got 4 points, but Olivia Hang, she's playing well. She's got 12 points. She's been the spark on the offense for the Vikings.
Absolutely. And I know you and I were absolutely blown away by the performance of one.
Yeah, that we mentioned in the beginning of the pregame show, but Emma Mogan, she's been playing well this game as well. I don't think she's going to quite. She kind of is on track to beat her 29-point game. She's got 14 points right now. I don't know if she's going to do it, but if we can see a big second half from her, I know that will contribute to a Beavers win for sure.
Absolutely. This crowd's waiting to see something cool. Emma Mogan's certainly been putting on a show. The rest of the Lady Beavers have been helping her out, though, too, in the points category. Like we mentioned, missed shots a little bit in the first half, but certainly we're catching fire towards the end of that towards the end of the first half. So definitely looking out for a big second half from the Lady Beavers.
I think once the Beavers capitalize on that press defense, they're going to be able to get some more, they get those passes out quicker. They get those girls out to the hoop faster. We're going to be able to see some capitalized points on some fast break or that press defense, make them pay.
Absolutely. Keys to victory for the Lady Beavers in the second half?
Keep letting Emma Mogan cook. And just hit the shots that need to go in. They weren't falling in the first half, but if they keep shooting, they're going to fall.
Absolutely. Keep up that great defense that they've been playing. And, it should finish out after a very interesting and, like I said, back and forth first half. Again, once again, Minot State leads 33-31. We'd like to thank you for joining us for the halftime show presented by Homesteaders. Shout out to Homesteaders for feeding us for this lovely evening that we've had together and for all our crew. So with that, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will have the call with Logan and Siri for the second half.
Welcome back to inside of the MSU Dome here in Minot, North Dakota for more Minot State women's basketball against Augustana. Once again, I am Logan Dean with my color Alanist, Siriana Gudino.
Hello. I find that word difficult too, so I
Well,
can't
I'm not
blame
the
you.
only one. Early turnover here for the Beavers to start off this second half. Vikings, I guess, are starting the ball at the second half, even though the Beavers were starting with it.
Yeah.
Berg kicks it out to Hanegay. Berg with it, takes the three, and it's good. Gives the Vikings the 1 point lead to start off this third quarter.
Yeah,
the
very
Vikings
strong
still
start.
in this press too.
Yeah,
as we were
they
talking
are.
about to end off the first half.
That is true. So I guess they found it working, so they're sticking with it.
They did keep themselves in the game when they were in that press too.
Mhm.
Gustafson for three in the corner, and it is no good. Here comes Berg leading the transition for the Vikings. Berg with it on the left wing, takes the three, and it is just and overshoots the basket and goes out of bounds. Beavers will take possession.
It's just like the first half. The Vikings had 3-point opportunities, and they're finding them again early in the second half.
And their leading scorer, Hannah Berg, is starting to look like she wants to get involved into this game as Jessica Mogan gets the three-pointer to go for the Beavers. Trying to one up her sister from that first half. Berg looking to get involved. Hanegay with it at the top of the key. Gets it to the high post to Sene. Sene trying to go to work, but doesn't see Gustafson, and Gustafson gets the steal, but it's a kick ball. But she does get considered for the steal.
Some good defense there by the Beavers. Be able to steal it, just couldn't keep it for a counterattack.
Back again with the good post defense with the Beavers that they had in that first half. Mogan over the Goss for the corner three. Just off. Sene with the rebound. Berg pushes in the break. With it on the right wing. Trying to enter the post. Williams with it. Tries to get it inside to Hardy, but it is stolen by the Beavers. Gustafson gets it up to Jessica Mogan. What a catch. Gustafson left wide open for three. Just too hard. But good rebound there by the Mogan sisters. Jessica gets it to her sister, and she is fouled. And will go to the line for two. These free throws are sponsored by Sadie Lynn Media, Cookies for You, and Nice Impressions. Thank you for our three great sponsors for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. And the first free throw is good for Mogan.
Jessica Mogan wasn't in too much in the first half, so maybe we'll see more of the sisters working together this second one.
And the second one is good for her sister, Emma Mogan. And like you said, her sister, Jessica, she sat most of that second quarter. I don't know if she was in foul trouble or what the real problem was. But hopefully the duo can put some work in here the second half. Hanegay smokes the left-handed layup. Emma trying to push the pace. Gustafson loses the ball, but it is out off of the Vikings. Beavers will maintain possession underneath the basket. Mogan trying to pass it in. Gets it in to Gustafson. Mogan in the corner, trying to create some space to get her shot. Over to Jessica, and just off. Here comes the Vikings, led by Berg. Berg trying to get the layup, draws the foul, as there were 3 Beavers there to stop her. She'll go to the line for 2.
Skeggs couldn't really believe that one there. She immediately, her jaw dropped on that one.
I mean, there wasn't much there to do for Berg anyways, as even if she didn't get fouled, there were still 3 Beavers there to stop her.
Something must have happened to Skeggs' jersey. She took it off and was looking at it. I don't know. She was taking a good look at her jersey.
Berg at the line for 2. Hasn't attempted a single free throw this game. And her first free throw is up and good. Giving her up to 8 points, and in that first half, she only had a total of 6. My apologies. She had 4 that first quarter, or that first half.
Oh, okay.
Now she's up to 9. Vikings still in this 1-2-2 press. Aberley with it. Gets double teamed and turns the ball over. Berg inside the paint, and she gets it for the easy layup. That was Hardy for the Vikings. 6:25 remaining here in the third quarter with a tie, 38-38. Foul on the play. Gustafson looking to pass it in to get the Beavers offense going. This 1-2-2 press for the Vikings looks to be at times being like playing a factor for them, really keeping them into the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, with that steal right now, they were able to tie it, and it gives the Beavers a hard time to get to pass the court, the half line.
Good move there by Aberley, but just smokes the layup. Berg here leading the offense for the Vikings. Hannigan with it back over the Berg. Berg setting up the offense, getting the call from head coach Nate Vogel. Midi from the right elbow is no good for Hannigan. Emma Mogan with it. Over to her sister, who gives it back to Emma. Gets the corner 3, and it is good for 3. Good 1-2 punch there by the Mogan sisters from Watford City, North Dakota. We'll now kick it down to Mia with this media timeout.
I'm here with the face of Minot State, Buckshot. I'm going to ask you a few yes or no questions, if that's all right with you. Are you a morning person? Yeah. What's your shoe size? Show with your fingers. Nice. Okay. Have you ever tried to act cool but utterly failed at it? Do you sing in the shower? Do you believe in aliens? Okay, final question. Did you lose your tail? Thank you for your time, Buckshot.
Thank you, Mia, for that amazing interview with the Minot State Beavers mascot, Buckshot. Siri, you were saying during that interview that Buckshot doesn't come to any of your guys' soccer games? There's gotta be. There's something wrong with that.
Yeah, we probably just gotta give him a uniform. I only see him in hockey gear, basketball uniform, football.
Football games.
Yeah, so we'll probably gotta get him some cleats and try to get him out there.
Get him out on the field.
Mm-hmm.
See if he can score a goal on you.
Well, he has kind of too big feet. I don't know if he'll be able to kick the ball.
Vikings here to start the ball after that media timeout. Berg with it at the top of the key. Viking run a three-point play for Williams, but gives it back to Berg. Goes in with the right-handed layup, but is blocked, but rebounded by Hardy and is going to the line for 2. Foul was by number 12, Katie Aberley. That is her second foul of this ball game.
both teams starting to get a little more aggressive for just the rebounds in general under the net. I feel like I see 3 girls from each team up there.
Battling hard for the rebound.
Yeah.
It's a tough battle between two teams that are kind of sort of at like the bottom of the NSIC conference. Hardy goes 1 for 2 at the line. Vikings back in the 1-2-2 press. Kane tries to split the defense, but good defense by the Vikings press. Williams trying to look for her teammates. Berg gets at the top of the key. Over the Hanniga. Back over to Berg in the corner. 3 is up and is just long for Williams. But jump ball is called. The Vikings will maintain possession underneath the basket.
I think the Beavers now, you know, in the first half, I feel like they were able to get past that press pretty easier, but something's different this second half, having those turnovers happen more often than not.
I feel like the Vikings are coming out more aggressive on not only the defensive side, but the offensive side too. I think they realized the post really wasn't working, so they're trying to get into their offensive plays, trying to get the flow of things.
Yeah, and they're finding it.
Speaking of post, Grant misses the easy right-hand jumper. Gustafson with it over the Jessica for Mogan for 3, and it is good for Mogan. 44-39 lead for the Beavers with 4:20 remaining. Berg over to Williams. Her 3 gets the lucky bounce, and it is back to a two-point game. Gustafson with it. Timeout called by head coach Ryan Clark of the Beavers. Gustafson was kind of a little bit in a pickle there.
Yeah, she tried to find that pass back, but then you would have got called on the half-court violation right there.
Good timeout by Ryan Clark there.
Well, then now, Logan, I guess we don't have an interview for this time, but I guess we could talk a little bit more about the Vikings stepping up their game, and now the Beavers are finding a little more of a challenge to just even to get under their net.
They are playing, I keep going back to it, but they are just like way more aggressive. Like getting after it on defense, getting after the ball. They're still trying to do their same game plan, give it to the post, but it's working. Like, it's slowly starting to work for them.
Is there anything that the Beavers can do to just get past that press, or maybe even just to make sure they can even get over here by the net to get shooting opportunities? I mean, they did have a great chance, and Jessica Mogan took advantage of that, but they're not getting a lot of moments either.
What do you think the Beavers have to do offensively to stop this 1-2-2 press?
Oh, man. For me, I think it would be, I feel like they can't help it, though, but they're rushing with their passes, and there's got to be a better way to kind of slow it down.
Like, kind of slow it down.
Yeah.
Like, kind of play their own pace, don't play with the Viking, like how the Vikings want you to play.
Yeah.
Out of the timeout, Katie Aberley hands it back over to Emma Mogan. Skeggs with it on the left wing. Over the Gustafson at the top of the key. Mogan with it. Thought about the 3. 5 seconds remaining. Shoots the 3, but is rebounded by the Vikings. Williams hands it to Berg. Berg setting up the offense for the Vikings. Emma Mogan tries to get the steal there. Post fade is good for Hannigan. Tie ball game with 3:20 remaining in the third quarter. Mogan with it, trying to create openings on this press. Jessica goes in and gets fouled, and will go to the line for 2. Jessica is 2 for 2 from the line from that first half, trying to maintain that perfect free throw percentage in the second half.
A lot of pressure, but I don't even think she's considering that herself right now. Probably doesn't know exactly where her stats are at. When you're playing, you're so in the moment.
For sure. She I mean, I don't personally think about it, but I feel
Yeah.
like all good players probably do.
Mhm.
Like they consider like how they're shooting, like they worry about it.
Yeah.
As she gets the first free throw to go.
This game's been pretty back and forth. I mean, we're saying the Beavers are kind of struggling, but I mean, at the end of the day, they're at least
It's a great
getting the
ball
lead.
game, yeah. Mogan gets the second free throw to go, giving the Beavers back a 2-point lead. Three-pointer is up and is off. Offensive rebound by Uchadino and gets the layup to go to make it a tie ball game once again. This game is just going back and forth. We have great ball game going here inside of the dome. Jessica Mogan with it. Misses the left-handed layup. Rebounded by Hanniga. Hanniga over the Berg. Berg looking to give it to the post. Hanniga with it. Back to Berg. Williams with it, trying to get it inside. Hanniga gets blocked on the three-pointer. Emma Mogan pushing the pace. Foul is called by number 34, Uchadino for the Vikings.
And Emma Mogan going in fast into the other side of the court, and she was able to have someone trip on their own ankles there. So good moves by Emma, and and too bad they couldn't get a shot, but now they're still here in their half of the court.
Still trying to they can still get that basket to go, as they do, but Sydney Gustafson gets the three-pointer. She says threes are better than twos. She'll take that points away from Emma Mogan. Berg trying to get the Vikings offense on pace to keep going back and forth here with the Beavers. Williams trying to look inside. Berg thought about the three. Shoots the little free throw line jumper and is off. Rebounded by Jessica Mogan. Mogan draws the foul on Williams. And that is her third personal, fifth team foul here in the second half. She will go to the line for two.
It kind of looks like Beavers are starting to break down, just maybe kind of moving quicker than before the Vikings even have a chance to put in high pressure. But the moment they get down to their area of the court, they're able to pass the ball around and play their game.
For sure. Jessica Mogan maintains her perfect free throw streak this game, as she is 6 for 6 on the night.
Oh, man.
Foul called on the block by Taylor Goss of the Beavers. Trying to fight position to get in front of Uchadino, but she was not having it. 1:21 remaining in the third quarter. 51-46, the Beavers. Berg gets it into Williams. Williams trying to find an open teammate. Gets it over the Hanniga, over the Berg. Back over to Hardy. Williams with it in the corner, over to Hanniga. Tries to put a move on Jessica Mogan. Gets the turnaround jumpers in and out. Mogan pushing the pace. Over to her sister. Drives in, tries to get her up on the pump fake, but doesn't matter, and gets the tough layup to go.
That sister dynamic duo able to get some points on. That was a good play.
Flooding into effect in this second half, as Jessica Mogan didn't get much playing time that second quarter.
Yeah.
Foul called here by the Beavers by number 21, Sydney Gustafson. Aberley checking into the game with 34 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Vikings looking to pass it in. Can't find anyone open. Good entry pass into Hardy. Hardy tries to get the layup over 2 people, but is looking for a foul call. Thinks she got hacked. About 1 second remaining, or difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beavers trying to get 1 shot here to end off the 3rd quarter. But they'll take the easy layup from Emma Mogan all day long. 2 seconds remaining here. Berg tries to get the buzzer beater, but it's just off to the left. And after that 3rd quarter, your Beavers lead 55-46, and we'll toss it down to Mia Thompson with another.
I am here with volleyball grad Madeline Boop. Maddie, being a triple transfer, keyword triple, what's your beef?
You know, I followed where the money took me, and I don't regret it.
Perfect. And with volleyball last semester, what are your thoughts overall of how the season went?
I made some of the best friends I could ever ask for. Record doesn't show a lot of greatness, but I made my parents proud by hitting enough people in the face.
Awesome. Now, last question. What are some of your hidden talents?
I have been on a national singing show, and I could do this with my feet.
Madeline Boop, everyone.
Another great interview with. Just thank you for another great interview. Thank you to our sponsors once again. K. Paulus Productions, Sideline Media, Cookies for You, Nice Impressions, and can't forget Homesteaders, of course.
Fed as well. Shout out to Dean.
Thank you, Dean Aberly from Homesteaders for feeding us before these doubleheaders. As here we only have 10 minutes remaining left in this ball game.
Time flies when you're having fun. It's been a good game so far.
It has. Hopefully it can stay a close game, and hopefully the Beavers don't pull away with it. Hopefully it stays close. But either way, it'd be nice for the Beavers to win.
A little biased, but yeah. We got to be a little biased.
It's okay. It's on our own YouTube channel. It's fine. Vikings get the turnover. Tries to get it inside. Over the Haniga. Gets 3s up, and it is no good. But foul on the Beavers. Loose ball foul on the Beavers. Foul is on Cassidy King. That is her 2nd personal. Vikings looking to pass it in. McCray with it, gives it back to Berg. Berg setting up the offense. Over the Haniga. Hardy slips the screen, but misses the layup. Here comes the Beavers. Mogan over the Gustafson, over the King, back to Aberly, over to Jessica Mogan. Mogan drives in, gets the jumper to go to give the Beavers an 11-point lead.
That was a nice spin move.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone that possession touched the ball. So
yeah.
Everyone got a touch. Everyone led to a great basket for the Beavers. Vikings try to feed the post again, but draw the foul on Jessica Mogan, and that is her 3rd personal. Berg underneath their own basket, trying to get it in. Gets it into Sena. But she steps out of bounds, and it'll be Beavers ball. Still in this 1-2-2 press. I mean, it's been working for them, so I wouldn't get out of it. King with it. Over to Gustafson. Over to Aberly. Aberly thought about the 3. Drives right. Tries to drop tries to draw the foul over the King. Jessica Mogan gets the right-hand layup, but is called for the double dribble.
That was some good passing and game going on between the Beavers. I mean, unfortunate the double dribble, but they were getting their chances in.
Good offense by the Beavers. Almost leading to a basket, just fumbled the ball a little bit, leading to a double dribble. As the Vikings missed the jump shot. Gustafson over to Jessica Mogan, thought about the three. Back out to Gustafson for the corner three. It is wet like water. And the Vikings need a timeout. Beavers up 60-46 with 7:46 remaining in the fourth quarter. I mean, starting this fourth quarter, they've been firing in all cylinders.
Yeah, for the Beavers, I mean, now they're starting to get some distance in the difference between the score. I mean, it was like a 2-point game the whole time, and now they're starting to get a little further away.
Kind of carrying away with this.
Yeah. The sisters are the ones, like, I think that are really putting in that work and getting it in. I mean, the whole team overall, but you could just see Jessica Mogan's getting more action in the second half. And obviously her sister, too.
They've been kind of taking over this second half, trying to extend this lead, get them up to 9 wins on the season with only 1 game left of the regular season on Saturday.
Gustafson as well. She got, I mean, we just saw a nice 3-pointer from her, so she might getting a little more momentum and coming back into this fourth quarter.
For sure. Hopefully they can remain to stay firing in all cylinders. And for the Vikings side of things, I would see go back to being more like get up in their face, in the Beavers' face, on this press.
Yeah.
Cause more turnovers.
Yeah, they
feel like they were kind of laid back a little bit.
Yes, I agree. It seemed like they backed off a bit, and we saw what happened.
It's been leading to them getting into their offense, leading to baskets.
Yeah.
Illegal screen called on Sena for the Vikings. It looked like she didn't really agree with that call too much, but I think she stuck out her leg or hip out a little bit, which caused the foul.
Yeah, and basketball refs are scary, in my opinion. Can't argue with them.
I would have to agree with that one. You don't want to get it on some of the refs' wrong side.
Yeah.
Nice dish in to Aberley by Gustafson. Breaking. It looked like they were in a little, a half-court press. They weren't really full-court pressing anymore. As Sena gets the and one for the Vikings. At the line for one, and it is just off the back rim. But offensive rebound by Hardy. And a loose ball foul is called on number 5, Emma Mogan. But good news for the Beavers, that is only her first foul.
Oh,
so
wow.
A little miscommunication there between Hardy and McRae there, causing the Beavers to force a turnover. Like we mentioned, kind of in a little bit of pregame, how I mentioned how they forced a lot of turnovers their last matchup. I feel like the Beavers are kind of doing the same, a little bit more of the same, this game too, because in that first half they allowed 13 turnovers, and I feel like they've doubled that a little bit in this half too, a little bit. As Emma Mogan drills the right wing 3 to give the Beavers a higher lead. Tough layup there by Brinley McRae. My apologies, that was Haniga for the Vikings. Kane with it. Over to Emma Mogan. Gustafson thought about the three. Gets it into Jessica Mogan. Over to Aberly. Over to, but doesn't get it to go. Berg with it in the corner. Deep in the corner. Out to Haniga. Back over. Haniga with it at the right wing. Back to Berg. Berg looking to get in the post. Cross court over to McRae, and she gets the three to go.
She happened to be wide open, and she took her time taking that shot, and it looked really nice.
Back-to-back threes for the Vikings here. Closing the gap on this lead, trying to come back as it's a 12-point lead with 5:35 remaining in the fourth quarter.
Can't get too comfortable no matter what.
Especially at the college level, for
Yeah.
sure. Everyone has, as some people would say, they have game, like they can play. Everyone can play a little bit.
Yep.
Berg over to Hanegay. Post shot is no good, but Zane gets her offensive rebound and gets it to go. 10-point game remaining, or 10-point game in this fourth quarter, and head coach Ryan Clark for the Beavers needs a timeout. .505 remaining in this quarter as we'll send it down to Mia with another interview.
I'm going to get you on the spot. I'm with our head athletic director, Kevin Harmon. Kevin, what is your favorite aspect of your job?
Every day is different. I absolutely love it. Between the athletics and student affairs, it's every day is exciting, and I'm really enjoying it.
If there's a recruit or someone interested in coming to Minot State, what would your selling point be to them to make that decision final to come here?
I think Minot State's the place of opportunity, and I've been very much a part of our enrollment management recruiting for 17 years, and I just think there's a spot for everyone at Minot State. We're the right size, and I think that means that you have the opportunity both in the classroom and then for our athletes, on the court, field, mat, ice, whatever it might be.
Well, thank you so much, Kevin.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mia, with a great interview. Beavers missed the shot there, and the Vikings get the rebound. Vikings get the post entry into Sano. Gets her offensive rebound over to McRae for three. Gets it to go. Back-to-back threes for McRae. Vikings, like we mentioned a minute ago,
Yeah.
they're crawling back, making a comeback, making this an interesting game.
They're getting their offensive rebounds, and then you got McRae just don't let her shoot a three. She's been hitting them so far.
Getting the rebound, kicking it back out to the open girl. Berg with it, drives in, tries to draw the foul, but gets the tough right-handed layup. 5-point ball game with 4 minutes remaining left in the fourth quarter. These Vikings are trying to make a name for themselves in this fourth quarter. Aberly gets fouled from underneath the basket, going to the line for two.
Yeah, I would say the Vikings, I think what's hurting the Beavers is just when they're on defense, the Vikings are able to get the offensive rebound. And, I mean, when you do that, you're just giving them another chance to keep on shooting.
Aberly misses the first free throw. Second free throw on its way. Gets it to go. 6-point ball game with 3:48 remaining in the fourth quarter. 66-60. Berg dribbling it up for the Vikings. Berg gets it over to Haniga. Haniga into Sene. McRae back into Sene. Gets it in to Clark. And Clark gets it to go. Back to a 4-point game. Emma Mogan over to Gustafson. Over to Goss. Over to Jessica Mogan. Back to Gustafson. to Mogan, trying to drive right. Kind of trapped in the corner, gets it in to Goss. Goss throws the turnover. Berg gets the steal and gets fouled on the layup. Going to the line for 2.
Yeah, that one's not a hard one to call. She wasn't near the ball for that block.
For sure. And I mean, I feel like we could like hear it from up here, like how hard of a foul that was.
Uh-huh.
The refs are looking like they're taking a look at this one, see if there's anything, I guess, like a flagrant foul or anything, see if it was intentional.
Okay.
I guess we could talk about what each team needs to improve on going forward this final 3 minutes.
Mhm.
The Beavers got to go back to being like aggressive,
Yeah.
especially on defense.
Yes.
Like, I feel like they're giving up way too many offensive rebounds. They got to box out.
Yeah.
Like, second chance points hurting the Beavers this fourth quarter.
I think, yeah, I mean, they had a great lead, in the middle earlier in the fourth quarter, and now the Vikings easily are, like, catching up with just 5 points away. 4. I can't do my quick math, but yeah, 4 points away.
Very true. And I feel like we talked about how their 1-2-2 like full court press was doing work, but then they kind of laid back on it, and this other like kind of zone defense is working for them.
Yeah.
I feel like the Beavers aren't really sure what to do in this in the zone as much as they did in the press.
Yeah, they're finding like the openings, but then they can't really post matchup right there and get past the aggressive posts of the Vikings.
Very true. As we mentioned at the beginning, that like the Vikings running the two post lineup and with like 3 guards, it's playing a big role in this second half for sure. As Berg gets the first free throw to go. Berg is the leading scorer for the Vikings, averaging just over 13 points a game, as she misses the second free throw to make it a 3-point game, or to keep it a 3-point game. Mogan with it. Gustafson back to Mogan. Gets the screen from Gustafson. Shoots the pull-up mid-range, but too strong. Rebounded by Berg. Berg over to McCray. And I think she stepped out of bounds and ran back inbounds to get the pass. As the Beavers will get the ball right back.
Yeah. Beavers got lucky with that one because it was McRae with the ball.
And she had a little bit of an open look, too, from 3. Aberly gets it inside and gets the layup to go from the pass from Jessica Mogan. Berg dribbling up, setting up the offense. McCray with it at the wing. McCray with it. Gets the screen from Clark. Gets the 3 to go. On 3 for 3 this fourth quarter. She is feeling it.
Yeah.
68-66, 2 minutes remaining. Skeggs with it, out to Gustafson. Gus for 3. In and out. Rebounded by St. A. Berg pushing it. Up to Hanniga. Little jab step, gets the 3, and it's good.
And
Vikings with the 1-point lead it seems like just minutes ago.
Yep.
The Beavers were up almost 20 points. But the Beavers are a little bit on a cold shooting streak.
Yeah.
This past couple minutes. Jump ball called as the Vikings get possession.
Oh man, I was just saying we see the ball just moving around the rim there for the Beavers, and now with the 1 point behind now in the game, they gotta figure something out to get it in.
Gotta kind of find the rhythm a little bit, get back on the roll. 1:25 remaining, 68-69 Vikings. Berg with it, top of the key. Berg open for three, but is off, rebounded by Gustafson. Slowing down the pace, trying to set up the offense. Jessica Mogan with it. Over to her sister. King with it. Emma Mogan back over to King. Tries to get it inside. Emma tries to get it to her sister in the corner. Her sister saves it. Finds a wide open King, and she maintains the ball. 1 second remaining. King gets the shot up in time. But the Vikings get the defensive rebound. 35 seconds remaining. Still 69-68. Berg with it, top of the key, trying to waste as much time as possible. But head coach Nate Vogel wants a timeout to talk things over in this final 24 seconds. Intense game as the past minute here.
Yeah, I mean, like you said earlier in the game, we had the Beavers in a comfortable lead, and now they're down by 1. And with 24 seconds left, anything can happen with just a 1 point difference.
Hopefully, we see some overtime. Yeah. That would be fun to watch.
Or an amazing last-second half-court
buzzer
shot.
beater, that would be. Anything would be cool.
Yeah, that would be the best scenario to win.
For sure.
But the fans are getting hyped up here. Even the band is getting louder, and we hear fans cheering more. We want the Beavers to get ahead over here, and
they want to pull out with the win.
Yeah.
Like I said, once again, thank you to our amazing sponsors, Homesteaders Restaurant for sponsoring our pregame meal before our broadcast, and also K. Paulus Productions, Stadium Media, Cookies for You, and Nice Impressions. Thank you guys all for sponsoring this broadcast tonight. 24.5 seconds remaining. What do you think? You think the Beavers have to get a quick foul here?
Man, it's just scary because, the Vikings been a little bit hot in their shooting. They've been making it at their baskets so far. I mean, we see McRae making 3 for 3 3-pointers. You don't want to put her in the foul line.
For sure. McRae with it. Trying to get something going. Forces up the shot. Gets her offensive rebound. But there's a whistle. Fans getting into it. Little discussion between the refs. Trying to get the right call.
These last seconds of the game are going to be the most intense.
Get into it.
Yeah. We got our own Neil Roberts joining in, and Dalton Davis earlier giving a little cheer.
Getting into this game, as the refs are still discussing what the call should be here.
That was a lot going on. I couldn't really follow myself. Just a lot of aggressiveness from both teams. I mean, obviously the 1 point difference just in general, neither team can be comfortable.
For sure. As it looks like they might be reviewing the call here to see, to get the call right. I mean, especially with 8 seconds left, you got to get the call right.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be on the home team's bad side.
With the 1 point difference.
With a close game, you don't want to get on their bad side.
Yeah. Anything can happen now for sure. I mean, it could. Well, I don't know. I can't even tell. I can't give a prediction at all.
Honestly, I don't think anyone probably can. Just hopefully it's a foul, or I guess I can't really be too biased. I was gonna say something biased, but I feel like I shouldn't say that.
Good catch. I mean, overall, we're just enjoying a good game, I guess. And
very true.
We'll see what the rest
see what
decide.
the outcome will be. Hopefully it's a good outcome, as the whole game's been really good.
I mean, both teams been on fire, had their moments. I mean, McRae out of nowhere did great this quarter.
For sure.
I can't imagine making three three-pointers in a row. I can barely make a layup, so.
It is certainly impressive to do. And the refs still looking it over, trying to get the call right.
Yeah, they're calling the third one over, I think.
They want his opinion on it also.
It was an intense moment, that last situation that happened. I mean, immediately the ref called the whistle and had everyone back away. So it can get heated between these two teams. Maybe not a fight breaking out, but you can definitely feel that tension going on.
For sure. And for the Beavers standpoint, they're trying to end off on a high note. Two last regular season games, both at home, trying to end with a double-digit record.
Yeah.
Especially with Saturday being senior night, losing 3 of their top seniors.
Man.
As a couple of them, Emma Mogan, Cindy Gustafson, just a couple of the heartbreakers who are leaving this program.
I mean, they were doing great this game, so you know they're an important factor. And it must be cool, though, for Jessica to be able to say she played with her sister, and they did great together this game.
The refs still discussing the call here, trying to get it right as everyone is waiting patiently.
The coaches in now.
This is really serious then if they're calling coaches in. See by the reactions who gets the call and who doesn't.
A lot of people end up on the ground in this game. I mean, this last play that just happened, we saw Cassidy King sliding all the way over to the sideline, so.
Timeout. I think will be the Beavers ball, and then the Beavers will also take a timeout.
Look, we got Dalton Davis and Clayton Hawkins on our jumbo screen at the Dome, showing that Beaver energy. Nothing a high foot more.
You can feel the energy here in this final 10 seconds. They added a couple seconds back onto the clock, so it must have been a foul, off-ball foul.
Yeah.
Everyone getting into it, hoping for a great outcome.
Yeah. Pitbull's on, the energy's great. Band is dancing, cheerleaders are dancing. We had Dalton and Clayton dancing. Maybe we could get Neil dancing too, but he's sitting down on a chair.
I mean, he was getting into it.
Yeah.
He was also wanting the call there.
Yeah, we almost got Neil Roberts ejected from this game, folks. Luckily, the refs can identify him all the way up here in the 3rd floor of the Dome.
Very. Could you imagine if they kicked him out? That would have been something.
We might have had to cut this broadcast early. I mean, he is our professor.
That is true. He's the leader of this broadcast. Oh. 10.2 remaining in the game. 69 Vikings, 68 Beavers. Beavers with the ball here. Gets it into Gustafson over to Jessica Mogan. Gustafson with it. Tries to take it in herself. Gets fouled.
Oh, man.
On the layup. And is going to go to the line for 2. The Vikings bench can't believe it.
Yeah. I mean, that was great patience by the Beavers when you're hearing the teams count down, knowing you have 3 seconds left.
And it looks like the refs are reviewing this call as well. They're either reviewing the call or to see how much time is left on the clock.
This is a big break for both teams. This decision will tell a lot.
Will certainly impact the game.
Yeah.
Hopefully they get the right call. Not wanting to be biased, but hopefully the Beavers can pull out with the W here.
To see a tie game and go to overtime, that'd be some exciting stuff.
That'd be a great game. That would be good to see. Fun game.
Exciting game before we hit March Madness soon coming, so a quick in-person game.
March Madness is by far the best time, like the best type of basketball for sure, especially in my opinion. I don't watch too much like college basketball, but
March Madness?
when March Madness comes around,
I love doing that.
it's when you have to get the most into it.
I do I do brackets all the time, and I don't even know who's
So
good
do
or
I.
not.
I see highlights every now and then, so I'm like, oh, this team
I should probably do
seems
that.
good. So I'll like have that team go a little far.
And it is a foul.
Gustafson at the line for 2. Still 0.7 on the clock.
The stadium is so quiet.
This is probably the quietest I've ever heard this stadium. Cassidy King checks in for the Beavers. Going a little defensive matchup. Defensive lineup here for the Beavers.
As a Beaver fan, you can only hold your breath.
First free throw is good for Gustafson. This is probably, I don't want to jinx her, but this is probably the most important free throw of her career. And it is good.
Oh man, Logan, what are your thoughts? You know, this just changed the game all around now once again for the Beavers.
Great. I mean, I feel like I'm speechless. This is
yeah.
a game I didn't really expect to go that far.
Uh-huh. Neil Roberts is, I never see him so static in my life.
Yeah, I've never seen him so into it.
Yeah.
Clutch basket, clutch free throws, not just a basket for Gustafson.
Yeah.
1.3 remaining in this fourth quarter. Your Beavers 70, the Vikings 69.
Great game for Gustafson. She made great three-pointers, and she just made probably the most important points you ever will in her life.
Gustafson is up to 15 points, but leading scorer Emma Mogan has 26.
Oh my gosh.
What a great game for Emma Mogan. And her sister not far behind with only 16. Great dynamic duo between the sisters.
Pretty high-scoring game.
Vikings looking to get it in, gets it into the post. Post fade, and it is just short for Isabel Sene. And the Beavers come out on top.
Wow.
The Beavers improve their record to 9-19.
That's some great work. Shout out to Gustafson. I mean, I can't imagine that pressure. She pulled it off.
She's clutch. She didn't fold under pressure, handled the pressure very well. I mean, I feel like you could hear water drop on how quiet it was in here. It was silence in here.
We had to force ourselves to keep commentating. We wanted to hold our own breaths too, watching that.
That is true. I mean, we wanted a break, but they just kept calling timeouts. But what a great overall game for the Beavers, and good hard-fought battle for the Vikings to come back.
And then the Mogan sisters had a great game. If you're their parents, I'd definitely be very proud.
For sure. What a great overall game. Your final score, the Beavers 70, Vikings 69.
Wow.
We are waiting for Mia to get another interview with head coach for the Beavers, Ryan Clark. And then we'll now send it down to Mia, who is with head coach Ryan Clark.
Back at it again with Ryan Clark. Coach, congrats on the win today. What do you think are some keys to your guys' success today?
We had that nice stretch there where we pulled it out and we kind of got away from what we were doing, like rebounding and moving the ball. But credit to Augie, they kept battling there at the end. But it's always nice to pull it out, and Sydney making big free throws at the end is just awesome.
What factors from tonight are you looking to moving forward into your game this upcoming Saturday against Wayne State?
So much. I mean, I'm just so proud of my team. We've had so many injuries this season. They're so resilient. They just keep showing up, working hard each and every day, and things haven't always gone our way. But we'll continue to show up. We'll be better tomorrow, and we'll be better Saturday because of it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Coach. Congrats.
Talk about
Thank you, Mia, for that great interview with head coach of the Beavers, Ryan Clark. we'd both like to thank everyone who stuck around or who just joined or who joined for the girls' game to watch this broadcast from the KMSU Broadcasting Department. I was your play-by-play analyst, Logan Dean, and with me was my color analyst, Siriano Gudino. Thank you guys so much for watching, but stick around because we'll still have a post-game show right after this.
Qdoba Mexican Eats. Easy on time, full of flavor. Oak Park Theater, located 4th Avenue Southwest. Mix 99.9. Minot's Variety Station. Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza. Located 200 South Broadway. 97 Kips. Minot's Country Music Station. Bearscat. Fresh baked donuts every day, located on Broadway. Popeyes, where slow cooking meets Louisiana fast. 9:10 a.m. KCJB, Minot's news station. KRRZ, 1390 a.m. Minot's classic hits. SRT Communications, specializing in all of your phone, internet, cable, and security needs. Z94, today's hit music station. Nice Impressions, located in downtown Minot. Fiance, specializing in all of your prom and wedding needs. 105.3 FM, The Fox, Minot's rock station. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard.
Well, folks, if you stuck with us all the way to this moment, you did not disappoint. A nail-biting win by the Lady Beavers over the Augustana Vikings. Dalton, please tell us what the score was.
A proud 70-69 final finish.
Wonderful. Thank you for reminding me, Dalton, because I had forgotten. Awesome way to end the game. At free throws, no less than the Lady Beavers delivered in the clutch when it counted.
Sydney Gustafson, she hit some 2 big free throws. It was quiet in here. I don't know if our mics could pick up anything other than the play-by-play, but you would have thought it was a golf channel on here on KMSU.
Indeed.
During that. A lot of fun, though. The Beavers wanted to make it exciting for our KMSU show, didn't they?
Indeed. They knew we were doing the broadcast.
Yeah.
Of course, you had to give us, and they delivered.
They had the largest lead at 17 with 6 minutes and 42 seconds left. There was a 65-48 game at that point. They said, you know what? We're not giving the viewers a good enough show. let's just dial back a little bit, get some viewership up, get the ratings up, and ended up down with 8 seconds left. And I don't know about you, I saw that play going off, and we were counting down 5, 4, 3, and I was like, they're going to have to throw up something. Gustafson went up with it, got fouled, and made the clutch free throws to finish the game off.
Yeah, it was a great victory for us. Controversial ending if you're looking from the Augustana standpoint. Clearly was an off-ball foul that led to the Beavers getting the second to last possession with 10 seconds left on the clock. Gustafson drives into the lane, draws a foul, and just drills her free throws like she does that every day, which she does because she's a college athlete that plays basketball.
That was great stuff from her, as well as we got to shout out the Mogan sisters. That was a very splendid performance from them. Emma Mogan dropping 26, as well as Jessica Mogan with 16. That's the most that they've combined for in their young. They've only played this season together, but it was splendid with 42 points combined. They put on a show for us today.
A lot of great things to go all the way around. Probably not the
way you want to finish out close out the last 6 minutes of the game, but the last 8 seconds were splendid.
Were impeccable. So that was really good. A good confidence booster certainly for the Lady Beavers to get going into their final game of the season and then on into the tournament. Great way to end. Final thoughts on the game?
Yeah, we got to shout out the Augies. They battled back into that game. McRae coming off the bench with 11. That was big time. Berg would put herself back in the game with 12, and then Hyanga had a big game with 18, but just wasn't enough to get it done against Our Lady Beavers.
Absolutely. So once again, an exhilarating finish, 70-69. Your final score. Minot State takes the dub. We want to thank you if you stayed for both games of the doubleheader, or if you just joined us for this one. Thank you for letting us to be part of your Thursday night. As always, this was a pleasure to do this with you, Dalton. This has been the post-game show sponsored by Homesteaders. Thank you, Homesteaders, for feeding us. And guys, we will be back with more content soon.